There, Mona.
Yeah, I have it. All right, we're good. We're set. All right, good morning, everybody. This is Chase fan number 9 here, and welcome to my second live stream of the weekend. Today, the NASCAR Cup Series races at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. It's the Dollar Tree 301, 301 laps, miles around the 1.1 oval that we call the Magic Mile. And oh, well, as you can see, there is rain at the track, and NASCAR is contemplating starting this race in wet weather conditions. They do have special rain tires for circumstances like this. This is not the first time they've raced in the rain. They did it 2 years ago, and if I remember correctly, what's his name? Christopher Bell won. So yeah, look out for him to win today. Yeah, the my hope today is that all four Gibbs cars are going to have strong cars, and one of them's going to come out on top. The aforementioned Christopher Bell is that said driver. He's won there in Cup and the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, so I don't see why he wouldn't win here again. And he needs a win. He hasn't won anything since Bristol last year. Isn't that crazy, y'all? But yeah, Tyler Reddick is on pole. It's his first pole in a while, and we got Josh Berry on the front row. Man, I don't know about you, but New Hampshire and Josh Berry, man, they, seem to go well together. Because last 2 years he's finished second. You know, if he could win at New Hampshire, this would be a good underdog win. I may not get him into the chase, but who knows where this race will lead. Um. So yeah. So yeah, can't wait to see what Josh Barrett does. He'll be my sleeper pick. Besides, he's been on a strong run these last three races. Two top fives in the last two races and a top 10 at Indy. Man, keep an eye out for him. I mean, shoot, he could probably win next week at Daytona too. And I don't think the Wood brothers have ever won at New Hampshire in any series ever. So yeah. William Byron starts third. Denny Hamlin starts fourth. SVG starting fifth today. Talk about great qualifying effort. Bell and Gibbs are starting sixth and seventh, literally, no pun intended. Ryan Blaney starts eighth. He won this race a year ago. And Larson and Bowman with good starting spots, ninth and 10th. Eric Jones, 11th. Let's see, Chase Briscoe starts 17th. He's been strong lately. Oh, yeah, and of course, Chase Elliott started 29th. Of course he is. And Daniel Suarez, the Dillon brothers, started back there. As you can see, John Hunter Nemechek is driving the number 40 car today, not the 42. This is in conjunction with Dollar Tree's 40th anniversary. Both of the legacy cars are running Dollar Tree schemes. John Hunter Nemechek is a special green and gold color, while Jones is running the standard Dollar Tree colors that you would see every other week. Um, Zillish and SVG are both running near identical paint schemes. So yeah, Spars are gonna have a nightmare today. Pre-race ceremonies are underway right now. So if you're seeing, that's what it is. What else? Now the track itself. Now For anyone who knows New Hampshire knows it's a flat track, kind of like what Martinsville is, and it's no secret on the fact that it is hard to pass here. Um, I've been aware of that for some time. I mean, we see passing, just not it seems not nearly enough. So yeah, I hope they fix the racing package at New Hampshire as well. For those who don't know, the IndyCar race in Washington D.C. is happening right now. Um, there was just a crash with David Malukas and Stingray Robb, so they had nowhere to go. You think I would have streamed the IndyCar race, but I just don't like the fact that now I didn't stream the IndyCar races not because of for obvious reasons, but because it overlaps this race. But I know they're on two different channels, but still, though, thankfully that won't be the case for the final three IndyCar races. They won't overlap each other. And also, after today, one more race before we decide the chase for the NASCAR Cup. Before we decide the chase for the NASCAR Cup Series, I'm gonna tune back to the IndyCar race for a bit. Hello, D-Nice 9168. Well, Alex Pillow got penalty. They're a little. There are over 100 laps to go. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch the IROC race yesterday, but I heard Jeff Gordon won both of them. So yeah, I need to really tune into one of these IROC races eventually. Yeah, it is cool to see these old drivers still rocking after all these years. Oh, yellow. And yep, BK's done. Oh, yep. Yeah, chaos is happening in the IndyCar race right now. Oh yeah, yeah. See, second time in a row he's caused a wreck. It's another DNF. I like those up close shots of the wet weather tires. So it's Duster 2582. All right, I'll give them a. I'll check this person out later on. Yep. Yeah, regardless of how big the field is, the only thing I expect them to do is to. The only thing I expect from the field, regardless of how big or small it is that I expect them to put on a great show. Rasmussen's getting a new wing, new spoiler put on his car. Yeah, I think 21 got damaged. Oh Jesus! Are you done? Are you done? Yeah, I got the IndyCar race on too, so I can double tap. Well, I'm kind of glad my folks got a tablet for situations like this. This is meant to be meant for my grandma to use, but I use it every once in a while. All right, the cars are rolling. It is a wet weather condition racetrack. You're gonna see drive. Yeah, I think with the wet weather tires, this is gonna make this race very interesting. Felix Rosenquist got a new paint scheme on his car. It's Texas A&M University, not a not a music sponsor this time with SiriusXM. But hey, it is what it is. Oh wow! How the fuck? Kosovar just went for a spin. Yeah, the first time I've seen a car spin out under yellow. Me,
hesitation to drop the green flag right now. This rain setup. This rain setup currently at the road courses, you're going to see windshield wipers running lights on flat,
Yeah.
windshield spray. But here at the ovals, really the only change to the cars is the frogger on the inside and the
Yeah, they do not have windshield wipers or those mud flaps on their cars.
falling rain. That's the current situation. You see the windshield wipers on the Toyota Camry pace car. So we've yet to hear from NASCAR exactly how long we're going to ride around. I really think we're having a little bit of too much falling rain, so I think they're going to bring the drivers back down that road. Now, look, don't let this concern you. The weather actually doesn't look awful. This rain, I think, is moving out. Maybe one lag with the equipment to kind of blow here. So you see right, we're right here, right? We only got what? Maybe another, whatever that is right there, like another 10, 15 miles of rain. And this will be out of here. And then one little trip around with the drying equipment just to blow the standing water off, and they absolutely will drop the green on wet track. By the way, when we came on the air, we were on the other side of that. So yeah, so it's moved through pretty quickly. There's some radio transmissions that we can eavesdrop on. Let's start with the 21 Wood Brothers Ford of Josh Berry.
Well, this should be the first I got going on our oval, and rain should be a flag. Yeah, it should be interesting. What's your thoughts on the racetrack? I give it a thumbs up.
Switch back to the IndyCar race.
Jerry stayed very quick. We talked to him after a warm-up. He was really focused on what he was going to have his car doing at the end of this race, but he was kind of dialed in for the first one as well. At 1/3 race distance, the leading Chip Ganassi race is that of Chicken Simpson, Jack, in 3rd place.
And Will, I think all these yellow flags have actually put it back onto everybody else's strategy. Haley Kyle said they were going to be bold before the race, and certainly they were, Will. But with all these yellows, it's brought him back on par pretty much with everybody else. Griffin Simpson has had 6 top 10s this season. As I look at his stand there, he says, "I'm a legend, 3-time Indy 500 winner." You've got to just hope as a driver, you're going to lucky enough to have a mentor like that.
The 21-year-old William Richmond will play with us. He is the native of the Cayman Islands. He has been under the tutelage for the last few years, not just of Dario Franchitti, a 4-time IndyCar champion, a 3-time Indianapolis 500 winner, but also he's been able to sit in engineering meetings with Scott Dixon, one of the greatest to ever do it, a 6-time champion. That is below. He's about to become a 5-time champion. No better school for Griffin Simpson than to learn from 3 of the best that IndyCar has ever known. But one of the things that he is going to have to put to good use is what Scott Dixon is sorting out, saving fuel. Right now, Griffin Simpson 5 laps behind the leader, Kyle Kirkland. The magic number on the stick for everybody, I believe, is to get the lap 76. That's where you need to make it on 2 more stops for Griffin Simpson. He's got 30 to go, even with those caution laps. There's less in the tank. He's got to be very smart about keeping track position using a minimal amount of fuel here. Guys, we talked a lot about Kyle Kirkland today. What about Greg Rabel up there in 2nd place? 37 years old, a veteran of this series. Been on something that will run a form earlier on in this season with 3 podiums on racetrack, on road tracks, as we see. So, courtesy of Gator Electric. Back on form, how much does experience pay out on a day like today?
Well, especially after flipping the wall there on the restart at Ray Hall. And that experience, he probably knows just from the seat of his pants what he's feeling. If his car was damaged enough to hang on, clearly it's good enough as he holds 2nd place. But granted, not a no-man's zone on strategy. He's got about 3 or 4 laps until he hits, and then he's kind of off sequence, barring a massive amount of caution.
He's not on the same program as Kevin Simpson. He's on slightly different programs in that on lap 20. So like you say, he'll be coming in any moment here. But still, at this stage of the race, the way the start shakes out, you just don't know what's going to happen. You just don't know how these yellows are going to fall. I mean, Flo sitting down there in 18th, that extra stop that he made for fuel after he served his penalty, that could come into play later in this race.
And well, we sit in the air-conditioned comforts of our beautiful Fox booth here. These drivers out there are on a track that is 125 degrees and rising. This is the part of a stint where you have to remember You saw the penalty for David Williams. It's getting it wrong and losing focus there with the big impact on the concrete. The bodies are being taxed right now. You have probably lost 5 pounds since the start of this race, and water weight, you're paying off.
And of course, another thing that always matters throughout the race right here, most to pass remaining. You can see Roman Groza only 75 seconds of the 150 he started with remaining. We're not halfway yet, and he's halfway on his account. That's a little bit spendy with the quick pass stops, and you need some of that left over for the pit cycles and for the end of this race in case we have a late caution or restart. Well, guys, thanks to Calci. Instead of going commercial break, we're just going to stay right here on the track all the time. For a race prediction sponsored by Calci. That's your biggest mover. Prediction could be Alex Perot as Scott Dixon gets past by Marcus Ericsson and Rowan Siegel wants it in the middle as well. Easiest way through.
You see fastest lap there, the percentage, the votes are on Alex Perot. Probably decent odds there. If you think about Perot being off strategy, maybe they're going to put him on new tires with clean air and be able to crank off like a bunch of quick laps.
I like to look at some with our clean air up front of the race. That's always where you want to be for the second fastest lap times. Actually, now, right now, down there in 18th place from Scott Trevor in the lead for 59 seconds. 2 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah, that's going to be this racetrack. It's particularly faster and faster as more and more of this five-star power gets laid on the track. That just builds the grip in the corners, allows drivers to go quicker. So I'm thinking that the fastest lap in this race isn't going to come until the final stint. We don't even know what drivers are still going to be in it. What drivers' cars are not going to have any damage. You're going to have the soft tires to run at the end because those are always fast. And you got to remember, biggest movers helps as well on the pit lane, so your race team can help you make passes as well when it comes to pit stops.
Three individuals with a fastest lap. Biggest mover right now, frankly, looking strong, ready to be young as the king of the street line. Complicating all of this is the fact we've got different strategies in the race. Essentially, Grosjean, and that different strategy. Watkins looking pretty tight. Luca quietly works on him. He's looking top of his mover. That's from the start of the race to the finish right now. And there's a big hands kicker. He's at 21 spots from his starting position. Now that Ray Hall is coming in pits from the leader in second place. So look at fast drivers that started further back. You're thinking biggest mover as the 15 is in. Marcus Ericsson late on the brakes. Turn one. That's what's got too fast. Another team is going to try and go through as well. Ericsson maintained the lead for long. Seems to get out of the arms as well.
What a week Marcus Ericsson is having. It was impressive driving like that. They gave him his first win for a ready on Sunday in Markham, Ontario. Nice slide job there for the Swede.
One more position for Marcus Ericsson. He's up in the top 10. It's not out of the realms of possibility that Ericsson could go 2-2 in 2 weeks on 2 brand new circuits. Here's the move, James, on the inside, late on the brakes.
And he saw him fade drivers right, 5 drivers left, a little bit locked up, a little bit correction going in. You see him, he's right. He goes left, gets a little bit of lock, has to skew out of it. Also, that's up with Howard too. Howard saw him there, saw he had a bit of a moment. He got to an extra position receiver, but at least his car's undamaged, and he's still in the race because he's having a good one.
It's out on the side to play off the three on the final. Will Power's got much good as you got it. And up to 8. Will Power, who started last when we
NASCAR.
The race, they're holding the cars on track to blow off excess water.
Effort to get the win today. I said it earlier today. He was a winner on the streets of Arlington earlier this year. I talked to him before the weekend just about his crash in Markham and how that fuels him to be better. And he told me it's been since Iowa 2024 since I made mistakes by myself and crashed. It hurts mentally, but I think it makes me work much harder going forward.
Speaking of Verstappen, he wrecked out at the Dutch Grand Prix. This crashed on the first lap. Yeah, Lando Norris won. The win from McLaren.
Royal booking place.
finish where he's running down 17th and
Where Hamilton plays.
Yeah, Graham Rahal was leading for a bit. Eventually had to pit.
Where was Hamilton plays?
Fourth.
Gary's my guy. Can you ever drive out coffee pods and just sort of never left? Hi, Gary. Thanks, Gary. Since that is your house, productivity is the key to the roots. People don't want to go home. Which is why I never do. Got my house anyone? Feel like you guys changing stuff a little bit fast, right? There you go. Same thing when you order on Amazon.
Yeah, Kirkwood just got back to the lead. Also, Kiffin, Simpson, Roman, Grosjean are up there. Anyways, checking out the poll. For the voting poll, I have Chase Briscoe, Christopher Bell, Josh Berry, Ty Gibbs. Make sure to vote. I was this close to putting all 4 Gibbs cars in my poll, but I decided otherwise.
I'm glad that I'm next. Holy Spirit, come help us. We can't do it on our own. It's all about the men that are becoming.
Family football streaming now on Fox Nation. We're ready to move the package to the nation's capital. Operation Freedom 250 mission complete.
I noticed they're using those Sikorsky Pavlo helicopters, the one with the little antenna stick out the front. Similar they use for that Transformer Blackout.
Jack Harvey Jr. was currently on the lane whilst Backroads with it again in the streets. In street races this season, 5 stars, 1 win, 4 top 5. Alex Palou has been the man to beat on street courses this year. When you look at Carl Kirkwood, you think 5 of his 6 wins in this championship have come on the streets, and now he's given Simpson by over 5 seconds. And none of his rivals use the same strategy.
Damn, Alex Palou's having a disastrous race.
And Simpson, he did it early. He's making his strategy work. Stop! And there's a problem. The left one is not on. The wheel not on tight, and they finally get it on. And the day that already looked difficult for Alex Palou is starting to look impossible because there's Carl Kirkwood and Alex Palou coming up left down. Wow. Championship implications as they run
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, if he runs where he's at, he ain't gonna clinch the championship at this rate.
to Cologne. The second you see it there, that contact is not on. They have to stop him. He stops. They bring it back.
That was almost a
Finally, that wheel nut goes off.
So the left front tire changer is trying to clock the wheel, and when he got the gun to the nut, the air jack was released before the nut was tightened. Rare mistake from the number 10 crew.
Stop and then Tyler pulled back. He was still close enough to the marks that the air hose for that left front wheel gun was able to reach, but you never would have thought at 7 early in the season, coming in here, didn't that driver have some Simon Pagino back in 2016, and for him to now be running from pole position down at 21st and on the lead lap. Not so long ago,
The JT said in the pre-race, what makes Alex Bowman spectacular is that he is non-spectacular.
everything with him and his 10 team is methodical, is precise. They don't make mistakes. And you know what you haven't heard, guys? The driver getting on the radio, yelling, screaming, picking off the regulator. This guy is cool and calm, even under those pressure moments, even when mistakes are happening, as we see Taylor in the pits, Cam.
Because the window is open to do it on one more stop after this. Now it's going to take a lot of saying, including Alex Bowman. He potentially could get home. Some caution would really help him. Most would like, as Townsend mentioned, to get to the mid 70s, 75 to 78. They're going to feel really good.
Big things about Alex Malone. You don't know Alex Malone. He has not yet the gun to fight. So the window's just open. You gotta have a crazy save to do it. But I'll tell you what the 10 team was not counting on was going the lap down. It works for Dixon a little bit better. He went a lap longer. He's still on the lead lap. So yellow cycles him to the front. Should the leaders pick, but below, he'll have to unlock himself before he gets to take that final stop. So it just didn't quite work out that way. Going that last lap, having Kirkwood go by was really a killer. Kirkwood is the only car that went by.
Okay, so what does this mean for Kyle Kirkwood? For Kirkwood and his strategist Brian Herta, it now puts him a little bit in the danger zone because in these next 5 laps, if a caution runs out in closes the pit lane, you're not allowed to pit right away. Scott Dixon then would cycle to the front once everybody does pit and be able to save precious fuel. So these are dangerous spots for Kyle Kirkwood, not because he can do something, but because somebody else might hit something on the field and lock the pits down and slow things off.
That is the nature of street racing. That is the nature of IndyCar. You never lose your shot at victory. Not through anything that you do wrong.
The cow car is struggling ahead. Tremendous pressure behind it.
Brian Herder on the stand, a man with an incredible IndyCar history himself. To those who are joining us, a really good back and forth conversation. Your pit stand, and when you wonder what the driver and the team are talking about where he's going, you see 4 spots from Kyle Kirkwood. What fuel mileage you want, fuel economy do you want? But he says, you know, we love an 87, we're going to take a 93, which just shows you they've got enough pace in the car, the options are open. Kirkwood is just absolutely in the game right now. They're pretty flexible on what they want to do.
Biggest race of the season outside of the Indy 500, especially for an American driver, and that's the calm, cool, collected nature you want from your co-pilot, your strategist on pit lane. Brian Herta, a former driver himself, knows exactly what his young driver wants to hear on the racetrack.
Getting close to half race distance. Brian Herta, race-winning IndyCar driver, and his own right. Father Colton Herta, a race-winning IndyCar driver now, racing over in Europe in the Formula 2 category as a test development driver for the Cal Outback team. So racing in the family, and as you said, he's been on these tracks.
Grosjean pitting.
He knows what Colton wants to hear as we see Grosjean in the pits, Jack.
It is, James, and we have seen the 18 of Romain Grosjean and Dale Floyd racing do so good on these races, but the strategy goes out the window. He was second last weekend, miles a clean stop for the 18.
Thank you, Jack. And if you're moving from Marcus Ericsson, I'm Kyle Glenn, ready to Marcus Erickson did a 1 week ago on the brand new Street Cycle in Ontario. And tonight, he's up in the top 10. It's his He's after on board, looking back off of Erickson's car. You see the red sidewall tires, and he's on the softs. You have to do 2 sets of softs. He's only done 1. He's running on the parts on his first set of softs.
Check out this view right here. The Top Gun view, we call it, as you look back at Marcus Erickson, watch the helmet all the way around on some of the bumps here. That chin is down. He looks determined, up on the gas, and bringing big laps.
You see a flyover he had earlier today. Such a cool shot.
All right, lap 75 coming up. That means these leaders probably looking to stop any moment now.
Better with a short, longer, later stints, but as you said, Team Dark just puts you in that danger zone. The yellow coming out, the pitch being closed, and you get cycled to the back. So this is where the strategists are really have to balance that risk-reward ratio. And sometimes you call it right, sometimes it just comes up wrong.
James, so many of the other drivers tell us about the dominance they see from this Andretti team. Kyle Kirkwood, Will Power, Marcus Erickson, those are the ones. The millions of dollars that the team has spent to develop the drivers. We'll get back to that as the 8 is in, Jeff. It is fantastic drive. Kevin Simpson is a cool channel. I show 100% renewable fuel. He's up and away.
Let's see when he comes out in relation to Roman Grosjean. Those two drivers fighting it out front podium places. There is Grosjean on track. Simpson will exit just behind Miles Albert. My apologies. There is Grosjean. Grosjean's right away.
So just get back to the Denver's games and the amount of money the teams have invested. This is the war game now. Specifically for these kinds of tracks.
Yeah, exactly right. So Andretti, what we're doing is working with these cars a bit quick on this end racetrack. You see Ray Hall looking to try to get around Simpson on full tires. He's on that outbound, first lap out of the pits.
That's Mick Schumacher actually battling there with Kevin Simpson. The cars do look similar. Simpson now well up to speed. So here we are, lap 76 now complete. Surely Kirkwood and Andretti thinking about getting soon as over. That's a stop.
Simpson got out ahead, crucially, of Roman Grosjean in that battle for the podium position. So Wood will come out behind as well. He has a look on the inside. The rookie Haugen, you guys knew Fernandez on Rossi was not a position for him. That's up into the top 10. That's a great move for Rossi again through all weekend, even this sort of qualifying. A slightly different strategy. They took one of those earlier yellows. Last 37. So he'll be coming in soon as well.
These are anxious times for Brian Herta.
If you want to know how important it was for Kyle Kirkwood to get ahead of the cork in the bumper effect that was Roman Grosjean and Kevin Simpson. He now holds a 10-second lead over Scott McLaughlin.
And they all pitted on the same lap on that last caution. Lap 38.
Peter Gilbert was getting out ahead of Alex Malone, making sure he was on time. He did something like Grosjean, even with that problem in the pits. There's a chance that 10 could come out ahead as we see Kyle Malone there exiting his pit box. Let's make sure to check out Driver's Eye with our very own James Hitchcock, 6-time IndyCar winner. We'll bring you inside the line of racing and breaking down the NASCAR.
All right. Covers are coming off the cars. Oh, gee, the real fan.
Armstrong having a great day until he wasn't. And Christian Lundgaard's coming to you for the top positions.
And what is notable about Lundgaard is he is the only driver left that has 2 pairs of sticker socks. These are the socks that are coming down. 2 in last, 4 down. That's what he's going to be able to finish on.
It did The smart strategy from Arrow McLaren, second with Soul Tire, sticky, fast rubber, the final 2 stints of the race.
So this is exactly what Christian Woodgard told us he wanted to be, as the fast guy at the end. As we watch Calculette exit mid lane, full tires, Christian Rasmussen to the outside. Boy, Christian Rasmussen has been a target today. The hit by Armstrong, Calculette coming right across the racetrack into the sidewalk.
Yeah, not much
Damn. Wow.
there. Alongside Kyle Collette as well, not able to pull the move off. But going back to Woodmark, that tire strategy, soft to finish, exact opposite of what Kyle Kirkwood decided to do.
That's an interesting place for a railroad crossing. Get the roadway going out into it's along the river. Cool cool area though. Port of Ashland. It's on the Kentucky Ohio border. On the Ohio River. And what a place for a railroad crossing.
So Kyle Kirkwood is going to easily win that race off the lane. He's actually right behind Scott McLaughlin right now, who comes in his
Hello, Stu here. Welcome to the live stream. Joined in time. They're taking the covers off the cars.
he's going to be able to finish off on another new set of softs.
So you did not miss anything. Green flag pit stops are happening right now. The IndyCar race. Yeah, they're gonna start the race on wet weather tires, wet weather conditions.
Yeah, trickiest break zone, like we talked about pre-race, and just Frank's final award. He gets the big rear kick, rear lock up, thing goes sideways.
5 car went off course.
To keep it off the wall. He drops all the way back to 17th, but James, that could have so easily been the end of the day.
Could have been Mike Morris. That was a great save, great turnaround, real quick, minimal time lost. This is key. We see the car still McLaughlin ahead of Kevin Simpson. You will remember that the reason that Kyle Kirkwood was able to extend the lead over McLaughlin was because McLaughlin couldn't get a structure of Simpson and getting out ahead of him through that pit stop cycle. No longer has that issue. He set his sights on closing down the gap to Kirkwood ahead. The best started to the gap between the two was around about 9 seconds. Kyle Kirkwood leads as we look through the beautiful suites here in front of the camera.
We're Tire Rack. We test tires to provide you with truth, transparency, and unbiased recommendations. We stock over 1 million tires to ensure we have what you need. We're Tire Rack. We work hard to ship your tires fast and free. We offer convenient installation options to keep you moving forward.
Will Powers pitting. Kyle Kirkwood goes back to the point.
TireRack.com, official partner of Team 15.
One of the tricks to being a colleges is these terrible mistakes. Yep, us kids can really make a mess of summer. I can get sand in places they didn't even know your car had. So, my parents got smart. They got the car with weather tech. Now it's basically leak-proof in here. Yeah, summer's here. And I'm probably going to spill every road snack and slush here if I slip little fingers on it. So, visit weathertech.com and kid-proof your car for summer.
Push guy, holding smooth survival skills. My watch is broken. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
At Ancestry, we believe every question about the past is a spark. And when curiosity strikes about the everyday lives of your family, we're here with answers only your ancestors can provide. How was your family woven into 250 years of U.S. history? Find out now at Ancestry.
On Chewy, save 35% and shop all their favorites. From food they love to all the fun. Not always low prices, delivered fast. For food, pets, and expert care. For life with pets, there's Chewy. Tools from Harbor Freight are doing hard work in real garages across America. Like at Nico's Automotive Shop in Des Plaines, Illinois, where his Daytona Jack does all the heavy lifting. His Hercules Impact Wrench makes quick work of tough jobs. And his Icon Torque Wrench keeps every bolt honest. Nico demands affordable tools that don't quit.
All right, cars are rolling off.
Harbor Freight.
Are rolling now, so finally rolling.
Barry, William Byron, what are you willing to risk to keep track position? You don't want to give it up.
Switch back to the NASCAR.
Your day with mistake. Danny Hamlin is not a guy for wet weather. He's very vocal about it. It's not his cup of tea. Where if you look at the back of the field, where is there an
Well,
opportunity?
this wet weather is going to make the race interesting. I haven't mentioned this yet. So stage 1 is 70 laps. Stage 2 is 115 laps, and the final stage is 116 laps.
It's Josh's best track on the schedule. We have documented it many times that he doesn't have a ride yet for next year. And the Wood brothers have never won a cup race here at Loudon.
Yep. That will be 4:05 Pacific time.
Josh Berry into the top level, and he was frustrated that he doesn't have a ride. I think as a Josh Berry fan, he wants to see it. He's Josh Adams fan, but it's a tough business, Jeff. Right? And the Wood brothers have decided to make a change. They have a right to do it. There's no doubt Josh Berry's a very good race car driver. I personally hope he finds a seat somewhere, a good fit. But a win here today would probably make whatever potential opportunities they have be a little bit easier for them to sell that Josh Berry's the right guy. Well, since they made the announcement, he's not coming back. He's been on a roll. Yeah. He's at 3 top 10s. Looking for a score. This is his best racetrack. And for a guy like him, I think this is where it gets even more difficult, right? He's not going to make the chase. It's not going to happen.
Well,
How does he approach this?
if Josh Berry the trucks will be back at New Hampshire next year, so I hope if Josh Berry gets, I don't know, Chandler Smith's ride next year, because Chandler Smith might move up. There's a 50-50 chance that Berry could get that ride, but it might say otherwise. Who knows? We'll see. He might win next year.
The racing circuit. That is a great sign for Toyota's Henry XSE is out front, leading this field.
I'm gonna go use the
On
bathroom.
something that we don't get to see very often. Not all drivers will be excited about the prospect of racing on the wets, but it's going to be interesting to say the least.
I know Joey Logano's answer is kind of the blueprint to how he has become a three-time champ, which is, it doesn't matter if I like it or not. I appreciate you asking that question, but I have no choice, so I'm going to learn to love it. And I think that's the mentality you have to have in this situation. It's very easy to get grumpy. And you don't want to have to go do this, but you have to find a way to at least hold your starting position. Driver of 11, Denny Hamlin, let's listen in.
The thing that I can't see as well on here is what you can see and then what TV shows. I don't see dry line as good. Just I'm a troll seeing it. So if you see something forming, just let me know. Keep up with it.
That is such an interesting comment from Denny Hamlin, because what is so obvious from up here in the booth and also on cameras is you can't see an overall picture of what the racetrack is, because you're looking at it in a completely different perspective. Denny Hamlin is talking about when he's looking for dry racetrack, it is hard for him to see it. So he needs a spotter to be looking to use that point of view to say, hey, third lane, second lane, this corner, where to go to find that dry conditions. That's, Steve, in my opinion, that's one of the biggest evolutions in this type of racing is the involvement of the spotter. He no longer just sits up there and says, wreck in turn 2. He is an integral part of what goes on the racetrack. And if you've never watched racing in the rain of any sort, road course or ovals, one thing remains the same. Watch these two cars right here. The 45 is all the way in the grass. The 21 is way up. The pace car is where you would expect cars to run. They want to run offline. What I mean by offline is just like when you're sitting on, intersection at home. You can see all the oil drips from the cars that sit there. Anywhere that tire rubber normally gets smeared into the racetrack or fluid gets put into the racetrack is grippy. When it's dry, it's ice. When it's wet, so you want to get out here to this fresh pavement, I think, because it's more porous and like the water has a place to go and you have more grip to the tire.
And a lot of the conditions are locked in and now. I wonder how much what happened to Carson Hocevar is in the hands of the other drivers. Well, sure it is. They all saw it, or they all heard about it. And then at the end of the day, what's so difficult about this race?
Yeah, he is. It's in conjunction with Dollar Tree's 40th anniversary. I mean, I know Justin Allgaier used the number 40 earlier this year, but no one hasn't used it since up until now. So yeah, Nemechek is only using the number 40 just for this race. He's running a special Dollar Tree scheme with green and gold. Eric Jones is running the standard Dollar Tree car. Yeah, again, this is a one-off race for Nemechek using the number 40. After that, he'll go back to using the number 42. This is not the first time we've seen a driver switch out their number for their original number for a different one. Kyle Busch in 2016, he it was Eminem's 75th anniversary in 2016. He ran the 75 for the All-Star race, I think. I think he finished top 3 if I remember correctly. Finished 3rd or something. I don't remember. Mark Martin ran the 25 once for an All-Star race, and Jimmy Johnson drove the 5 once. Eric Almirola once drove the number 41 in place of the number 43 back in 2013 Martinsville. And then, of course, next year, Jimmy Johnson's going to use the number 48 for the Daytona 500. While Alex Bowman, well, his number hasn't been determined yet, but it hopes to find it soon.
Opportunity today for Shane Van Gisbergen in this 97 for a few different reasons. First and foremost, we've seen mass improvement on ovals from him over the course of this year. Second, his car control. We talked about his background in supercars and World Rally Championship. And then you think about what he did earlier this year at Golden Gray under wet conditions, leading 15 laps. On top of that, where he qualified fifth starting position. So what does that do for this team? It gives them the opportunity not only for track position to possibly steal a win, but to earn those valuable stage points. And talking with crew chief Steve Sorey, he told me, look, yes, we are the last in the chase standings, but we're plus 50. I will feel very confident if we go to Daytona where we are now, plus 50. It is going to be a big deal for Shane to make the chase with this format. I think they've got potential here today. We'll see what they can do.
Good stuff, Ken. Thank you. Let's listen to some recent radio from the 97.
What do you think on the track now? Go pretty wet. It's a lot drier than before. There'll be a bit of spray, but it's fine. Come on.
Spray is one of the bigger issues, just from a visibility standpoint. The grip of the racetrack is one thing, but the spray coming off of these cars can create a situation where drivers literally can't see. We've seen NASCAR has gotten really aggressive and went to put rain tires on. We called a Raleigh Series race in Charlotte a few years ago, and I'm telling you, it was a downpour. And NASCAR sent them out there. There was a racing code that NASCAR sent them out and realized, okay, we just can't do that. It's too much. So now they backed it up. And a lot of it has to do with the spray as much as the grip.
That radio transmission was the perfect snapshot of the laconic nature of Shane Van Gisbergen.
Oh, it's all right.
Let's give it a go. Let's show his creatures here. Steve Doran. We don't realize there's 5 different radios plugged into that headset. I mean, look at that. There's 3 on that right here. Right? So you see the 3 cords coming out of the right ear, and you can't see it now, but on the left ear, there's 2 more. So that's 5 different communications, 2 buttons above, so he can talk on probably channel 1, channel 2. He probably has an intercom, probably has an open mic that doesn't even have to push a button on to talk to his board back at home. So
that made me do that.
That's about where I was. I was about 5. I actually had to wear an earpiece inside my earbud. I think about like an earbud that was closer to my eardrum to prioritize my driver. So if he spoke, I would hear him over the noise in the background. That special one was for just an interview. No. I wanted to make sure, to be honest, I missed. I had so much going on. Every once in a while, you would miss a driver. You would have to ask him to repeat something, and I learned that they're out there doing all they can. The last thing they want to feel is ignored or on an island by themselves. And asking them to repeat something can become frustrating. So I rewired it a certain way. But that's why you hear voices all the time. If you're a retired crew chief, because you used to hear so many voices all the time. That's what that is? Yeah. Thank goodness. Zach, what you got?
So, Lee, remember last week we showed you the Elgin truck, which would remove the marbles from the raceway and make it a better groove for racing after the Goodyear tires got rid of some of that rubber. Well, there it is. It has been a part of the process here because not only did the air tightness push the water off the racing line, but the Elgin truck removed a 1,700-gallon bucket. And Shannon Mullins, who is driving that truck, he'll go behind the air tightness, has already done that, and suck up some of the water that is resting down toward the inner wall there. So it's kind of a two-step process. There you go. Pushing the water away, and then it's got to go somewhere. Well, if you take it off the racetrack, the Elgin truck scoops it up. Trevor Bain, where are you?
Well, Dave, I'm hanging out in turn 1, standing down here looking at the racetrack, and definitely all the standing water is gone. A little bit of shine on the pace. These drivers are going to have to be careful as they transition across that. Steve, I know you love analogies, and I got to say, one of the things I learned watching the 2024 race is that the dry line is a lot like the stock market. You're looking for somebody to make a little bit of a gain, and that's where you want to go.
The IndyCar races had 4 yellows. We're on the longest green flag run of the race.
Trevor, as a race car driver, rain and electronics do not mix. Normally we talk about the story in terms of what's happening inside of a race car. Well, Steve, I was doing that report on Austin Tibbert a moment ago, and the entire 2 pit lots shut down. They lost their generator down here on pit road, so they've rebooted the pit box. They've kind of gotten everything back up and running. It's taking a little while, but I don't think I've ever seen a pit box go down in a rain delay, Steve. We've heard about it with race cars, but the pit box fighting the dust with the 2 teams, but they are working on it, getting it rebooted here on pit road.
Technology is amazing until it goes away, and you feel helpless. For about pit road, I think we might see the teams come down pit road. We're working about 13 pace laps here. First stage is
All right. Cars coming down pit road. A little pit road. Check their pit road speed.
Somebody start lower on fuel, do they want to have an advantage? Somebody gets caught out.
This Monster Energy view here for tight gear as well. There's still plenty of moisture on that windshield, and that view from our perspective up here, the weather's the most stable it's been in quite some time. We'll turn the new Dollar Tree on board. John Hunter Nemechek running the 40 this weekend, celebrating Dollar Tree's 40th anniversary. He's got that special paint scheme this weekend. Car looks great. Let's hope he can perform well in Eric Jones' Legacy Motor Club.
I would say that this added laps creates a little anxiety for the drivers. Once you get in a race car,
sleeping bag, living room.
You get going. So they're out there, they're running around. I'm sure most of them are not comfortable with the rain, right? It's rainy. People start these things in the rain. That's what they do. Most of our spin down. They're like, oh, no, we definitely can't do it. You go down, then it quits raining. You go out and you make a lap after lap. You're like, oh, let's go. Let's get to work. You're just ready to hear, and you get ready to go to work.
In these conditions, it's a
Hey, it's John Hunter Nemechek driving the number 40 car. Instead of the number 46.
I forgot to mention that Nemechek's in the 40 car for Dollar Tree's 40th anniversary tonight.
That's what's going to
It's
create
gonna
the
look
spread.
very, very weird.
We are getting close to seeing the caution extinguished and the green fly. But first, let's go back to pit road.
Just to keep an eye on the 22 there of Joey Logano testing the grip level down there on the apron. He qualified 21st, and that's the worst he's qualified in 9 years here. So I talked to both crew chief and driver about passing cars here, because a lot of people say this is a track position race. You have to keep your track. You can't pass. Well, both of them think they can after practice. Good practice. Joey's eyes kind of widened and said, oh, yeah, No, I can pass cars. We need to get some stage points before the end of stage one, Marty.
Dave, a number of drivers who are looking forward to the wet conditions say, let's go. The track's drying pretty quickly here, including Chase Briscoe. If you want to watch a show, watch Chase Briscoe, who was fantastic in the wet here in 2024. He starts 17th, not the qualifying lap he wanted, Kim, but he will be quick in the wet.
Well, Marty, Chris Buescher comes into this race 10th in the chase standings, plus 136. So I asked for Chief Scott Price kind of what their focus is. Are they trying to get a better seating? What are they trying to accomplish here? And said, look, we're not mathematically locked in, but we're practically locked in. And with that, we've got the ability to come here.
All right, one to go before we go green.
A little bit more chance than maybe you would have if you were further down in the standings. Remember, RFK has not been strong on short tracks, and he mentioned that. He said, getting better at short tracks was more of a focus this weekend than maximizing points. But that's a close second. He said, if we're fast, the points will take care of itself. So he reminded me, yes, there are multiple short tracks in the chase, and so it is very important for them to elevate the program that they have on those shorter distances.
Let's go inside the 24, William Byron, Hendrick Motorsports pre-race pep talk. Here it is.
Yeah, we are kind of saying that you're ready for everything, so you're in the tap. Stay positive. We got a positive in we're really one of the days. So they're only going to get there. Yeah, pretty good. Have a good one.
Hendrick Motorsports' last race win this season was 14 races ago. Hendrick Motorsports' last win at this racing venue was 14 years ago. We'll see what they can come up with today. It's the 45 of Tyler Reddick, the 2311, who will lead the field.
All right, waited long enough. Pace car heads to pit road. It's time to bring the action at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Green flag is out. Dollar Tree 301 is underway. Ugh. Denny Hamlin. Man, wow. He spun his tires there.
Because Josh Berry has lost 1 and 2 positions. And Gisbergen goes to third, runs that low line with Ty Gibbs.
All the drivers running the bottom lane. Oh, there goes Reddick around. Wow. And he's going to spin and cautions out. And whoa. Wow. Chris Buescher too. Man, wow. He saved it. Goes very high. Traction. Yeah, wow. Well, I saw this coming from a mile away. Thankfully, it wasn't as worse. Didn't turn out worse. Yeah, he got onto the black line and, yep, lost traction and around he went. Man, ends up driving by Denny Hamlin and Chris Buescher. They should be fine, though.
As soon as he got on that right rear seat, the right rear got on that seam, around it came. Then he thought he was going to be fine, and then cars just all stopped as well in the rain as they would.
Man, he went from first to last in one lap. Yeah, if this was under normal track conditions, I don't really know how this race would turn.
That the driver has to always have it. How much grip do I really have? And the only way to find out, unfortunately, is to go past it.
Denny did a good job.
Damn, they got lucky.
It starts with spark. A moment. Something that takes hold of you and won't let go. But it takes a team to turn that spark into a fire. And when that fire spreads, someone else's story begins.
This Labor Day mattress sale is going on now. Find an incredible value and save $1,000 on select ceiling mattresses. Plus, get a free upgrade on select adjustable bases with select mattress purchase. And get 0% interest for 60 months on top.
First Spider-Man, now Cars, the White
Internet wants their customers online even faster. So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi delivery. Do you think you're up for the job?
I mean, I went pretty fast.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Just keep turning left.
Parallel parking?
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps?
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns?
I'm a 2-point guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the review.
Celebrate America's
Tyler, same day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR fast. You like more meal, we like making. That's why we made sure our $7.99 meat and 3-packs even more flavor. With the new saucy buffalo ranch and 3 sides. Only Arby's packs in this much for $7.99.
Arby's, we have the meats.
The best pull away cocktail wars. All new Tuesdays at 10. Only on E.
Are we stranded?
Hey, doesn't anyone have AAA? Oh, yeah. When you're a AAA member, you're covered in anyone's car.
At Precision Garage Door, there's nothing we haven't seen and nothing we can't fix. The biggest concern we hear is, my car is trapped. I can't get to work. That's why we provide same-day solutions. At Precision, garage doors and openers are all we do, and we know tomorrow is too late. Quality service quickly. That's what you get with Precision. Right now, get $500 off the new insulated garage door and opener package. Call Precision Garage Door Service today. Precision Garage Door Service. Name you trust.
Let's see if AAA can take us somewhere fun. Let's go somewhere sandy. Let's go somewhere magical. But first, let's get this fixed.
AAA, membership to go.
USA Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Dollar Tree, delivering value, convenience, and discovery every day for over 40 years. Bank of America, what would you like the power to do? Applebee's, late night half-price appetizers. And by Toyota, let's go places. Rolling around under caution after a spin on the first flying lap in this Dollar Tree 301 presented by Toyota. To right aboard the Dollar Tree Toyota of Eric Jones.
Great shot right there of the in-car rear-view mirror. See, actually a camera. Drivers can position it in different places. Eric Jones decided to put it basically right in front of him, see, where he doesn't have to really move his eyes or anything. It's always there. Look how clear that view is from looking at the car behind him.
Yeah, I love that. Tyler Reddick did have a clear view when he led the race, but he spun coming out of turn 4. Let's get an update on the 45 for St. Burns.
And he came to pit road. The team asked him, do you feel like you damaged those tires, locking him down? He said yes. So they changed all 4. The team's getting a good look at them. And then Tyler added one thing. Hey, can you guys thank the 11s for not running me over?
Boss and employee. It was a
Yeah,
close
they got lucky there.
Christopher Bell, let's have a listen.
I'm already seeing some dry patches. I don't know if you are. Yes, sir. It's going to be very mission critical to find the wet and keep the tires cool.
It's the opposite. There's the camera. You can't really see it. It's over there behind the bar. So your point, Jeff, different locations. All right, talking about drive positioning, you mentioned it, barely one lap under green, so it should drive very quickly if we can get multiple laps.
All right, completing lap 6. Here at the line as the pace car is the pit road. Let's try this again. See how far we can go. Green flag racing. Here we go. And Ty Gibbs gave the 97 a huge push. Damn, look at all the cars running on the bottom lane. It's kind of cool though.
Josh Berry, Christopher Bell. Tight keeps down low. Here comes Ross Chastain on the inside of Alex Bowman. Bell trying to work side by side with Berry. He's going to stay in the quarter panel. SVG back to the top lane.
Christopher Bell running 5th. Good to see. So 3 of my 4 picks in the voting poll running in the top 5. Connor Zilish up to 11th, Jones up to 10th.
I think he's going to try the apron this time. Bill's on full offense right here. He is not waiting around. It's like watching a slicked off dirt track. Moisture on the bottom, cushion on the top. I don't know which one lane you want to be in. Big mover in the pack, too, is Connor Zilish. The 88 for Trackhouse Racing.
There he is.
Huge news this week announcing he's off to Hendrick Motorsports in 2028. And look at him there. He's caught what will be his future teammate in Kyle Larson. Look on that 88. Sweet. Oh, side by side for second SVG and Bell. Bell is loving this. 3 years ago, do you think SVG would have imagined that he'd be running an oval in the rain in a NASCAR Cup race trying to make the chase? Not a chance. But he's relishing the opportunity.
They say the weather should be clear the rest of the day, rest of the week, or rest of the day over there. Once the track starts drying, they can switch to dry tires.
Because of their willingness to go do what Christopher Bell just did. Go find some grip somewhere else.
Christopher Bell right in the middle.
Christopher Bell is one of the best dirt racers in the country.
It's nice to see a Hendrick car leaving here at New Hampshire.
So,
And they did say earlier that Hendrick hadn't won there in 14 years. Yeah, their last with the track was in 2012 in the first race when Casey King won there.
Bowling Racing's tight. Dylan has had a nice start as well. He's made 12 positions from the start. So he's surging forward. He's still outside the top 20, but he's made up plenty of positions deeper in the field. Kind of feel like drivers have been starting to get their rhythm, starting to understand where their car wants to be. But that's going to change. You're going to have to move your car around as the drying starts. Christopher Bell making an aggressive move. Trying to drive it on deep into turn 3 on the inside of William Byron.
Man, Christopher Bell driving deep. Byron has the greater run on the outside. All right, so we're logging in some laps. Good.
More and more dry lines appearing if you watch the track surface carefully. Byron Bell, Shane Davis,
Tyler Reddick is still stuck in last place. Meanwhile, Buescher and Hamlin are moved up a couple spots.
Bell tried that bottom in 3 and 4, and it didn't come close to working. He lost a lot of space. See the drying starting to happen in that third groove. You see the Menards team Penske Ford there of Ryan Blaney. His teammate, Austin Cindric, who did not have a good qualifying, is roaring his way through the field. Cindric has made up 11 positions to be in 15th. And it's important for him to get a good result today because he's in 15th in the chase standings. Look at this top lane starting to dry out. You can see why everybody wants to be there. All the spotters are telling their drivers, third lane, that's where the drying is. That's where you got to be if you want to make lap time. Drivers, as that continues to dry, you will see the drivers start running in different places on the straightaway. You can clearly see the best route. Very obvious where you want to be. Instantly start asking yourself, how much do you have to save tire? 32.9 for the leader of Byron. So only probably 3 seconds off race pace in the slicks. Do you have to start backing up the guys behind you with a 1.3 second lead? Start saving some tire. Chase Elliott trying to get through on AJ Allmendinger. The view from John and Nemechek's Dollar Tree.
Camry, how do you pass right now? This is going to be so difficult with that third lane starting to dry. Chase Elliott trying to make a pass. It's going to cost him positions. I don't think. We'll see what he can do down here at 3 and 4. But he drives and drives in this game, but right here, middle of the corner exit. That dry lane is going to be hard to be better than right now.
For the driver of the number 9 Chevy, it was a brutal qualifying yesterday. 29. He's trying to work his way forward the best that he can. At the moment, he's 26, so he's made it 3 spots. Sticking with this rate of drying, track drying, how far do you think these wet weather Goodyears can go before they become a little too much to handle?
Oh, I think in the dry line right now, you're already damaging the tire. I think at this point, you're going to have to start moving off of the preferred line to cool your tire and just not give up time. Now it's
Cole Custer and Austin Hill moving up.
No doubt there's more grip in that lane right here. You see Austin Hill with a great pass. Tying down the straightaway for sure. And it's going to get to the point where you're going to have to get offline to the corner if you have enough room or space to give up and just try to get these tires to continue to live, as we just saw Willie Byron in a 32.8 a lap ago, which was the fastest lap, SVG 32.7. So it seems to me that Willie Byron's already in tire conservation mode. Nothing conservative back here. Danny Hamlin's creeping back in the picture up to 28 from that early accident. Really just a stop. He was involved in the accident, lost the track position.
That's the 7 of Daniel Suarez. He fights with Chase Elliott. It was an adventurous qualifying for Suarez yesterday. He was sideways multiple times, and it was very fortunate not to crash the car. Let's go back up front. Let's talk about the guys at the head of the field. Here's Marty.
William Byron just told his team a moment ago, leading these 19 laps in the wet, is starting to dry almost too much for the lane that we are in. And Rudy Fiegel came back on the radio and said, listen, I don't think NASCAR is going to throw a caution, so it's up to you. Keep the tires as cool as you can. Do the best you can. Behind him, Christopher Bell. And Jeff, remember what I said before the race started? Bell said, I love racing in the wet. I do not like it when it gets to this part. It starts drying out, and there's really only one lane. So what's the challenge when it starts drying like this, and there's one lane that everybody's trying to run?
Well, I think Steve did a great job of explaining why you can't just run in that lane. You're going to need these tires up. SVG trying to make a pass right there. He caught Bell, but once he got to him, he couldn't do anything. See Christopher Bell right there down the back straightaway, way to the middle of the racetrack. That is simply trying to get water on these tires and cool them down. But it's about 24 William Byron.
SVG's caught up to Christopher Bell. He's going to go for second on the inside.
Of the ring, Camry is the position able to stick. Gets it. Chasing Gisbergen. Forces his way back to second where he started from. So John Nemechek. Track still green. They'll yell if it's going to spin.
Oh, Nemechek just went for a spin. If they can keep it here.
He was desperately trying to get by AJ Allmendinger and then stacked up behind him for quite a few laps. And right 25th, it looks like there's some damage in the right side wheels. Let's see what happens to this 40 right here.
Wow. Wow. NASCAR let that slide. Okay.
Customers online even faster. So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi.
He's about to go a lap down already.
I mean, I am pretty
While that's happening, damn, oh shit, SVG is closing you.
easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps.
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns.
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the few. Bubba. Tyler. Same-day Wi-Fi. Delivered NASCAR fast. Turn back time on your engine with Valvoline Restore Protect. The first of its kind removal that removes up to 100% of engine fluid deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore Protect at your next oil change.
I can't sleep.
Can you tell me another story?
That's right, buddy. We have a race tomorrow.
Please tell me the one about the 37 million people who trust Progressive to protect their cars.
Oh, Reddick's gained 2 spots. Got past Nemechek, obviously, and Cody Ware.
Let's get some sleep.
If your car could talk, it would tell you to get Progressive. Ready? Where do Progressive auto policies come from?
SVG's driving in deep again on the on the high lane. There he goes to the lead. Just like that, Shane Van Gisbergen to the lead at New Hampshire.
Has your team been your ass become unnamed creator? Wayne, your story like a ball you were next to it, you're trying to hold you.
Now there's hope. With David Kahn. David Kahn is Healthier Race Weekend, October 23rd through 25th. Chemically formulated for thousands of race fans. 20 years of television nights and medically controlled levels of speed.
Yeah, I think they might. I think they might try with the station. No, they're still in America.
You're watching the Dollar Tree 301, presented by Toyota. And you're looking at the track now shimmy. Shane Van Gisbergen is the new race teammate. I want to remind you with DraftKings,
it's the same race.
Driving factors. Zero presented by DraftKings. What are they? Well, Jeff, the conditions for the driver, you have to continue to adapt.
It's off the go. It's off the go.
Web line or where you need to run, and I would argue you have to be right when it matters. I know this feels like everything in the world is around you, but we're only 22 laps into this race, or excuse me, 29 laps into this race, 22 green. So you just have to be right when it matters, and that will be on the slicks later in the day when it is dry. So make positions when you can, but don't make mistakes. I'm RPG and SVG. I'm telling you to slow down. Like, we don't have to be faster than the guy in second. We don't need to put ourselves in a position where we could be hard times.
DraftKings is live now, by the way, in all 50 states. New DraftKings customers can spend $5 and get $150 in total bonuses. Download the DraftKings app and use promo code CAR when you sign up. All right, behind Shane Van Gisbergen.
The ARCA race in Springfield is happening right now, too.
First time you see in this shot of Ty Gibbs.
Let's see here. Has anything happened in IndyCar? Jamie Little's in the fan zone now.
Let's talk about these alternate lines.
They are in the fan zone. Jamie Little is in the fan. Brandon, are you in the fan zone?
I'm not at the racetrack. Oh my God! Larson just sliding Ty Gibbs out of the way.
Move out of the way. Move out of the way.
SVG's opened up a 5-second lead over the 24. Oh, 5 car moves to 54 up the track. Gibbs going to lose 2 spots.
SVG now has a 5-second lead.
Yes, he does.
Oh,
shit, bro. Could win this thing.
Oh, Reddick is up to... Oh, shit. He's already a lap down. He's 32nd.
Kirk Wyn's gonna win. Why are we watching it?
This opportunity to be in these conditions. Just a reminder of how rules work on the ovals. If you're thinking your driver should go to slicks and run the dry line, an opportunity.
Well, remember, If Kirkwood wins, he keeps his title hopes alive.
True.
And it's not over. And yeah.
Why are we showing Dallas, Texas? What? Cause on Dallas, Texas. What? Caution!
Oh,
Hello!
oh, hello!
Let's go a little further forward here in the field. Hello! He's in for what you got, Marty?
Well, Lee, Chris Ravel would love to make that change that Steve talked about. He
Hello,
wants
boss,
NASCAR to
it's
say,
front
hey, let's
wing.
go to splits. Bell said it was extremely loose on entry, and then he said just a moment ago, I feel like I have a vibration already.
Hello, Spud?
Oh, wow. Caution's out. Damn. Wow.
That's what you get for supporting Slump.
Damn. Polo just wrecked. Polo went for a slide. Wow. That was a long green flag.
Versus highline, is it different than in the dry drive?
It's going to change. This track continues to change. You're going to see, when it goes to dry, you'll see a completely different thought process. Some drivers in the wet seam, they might want a high gear, so they don't spin the rear tire. Some drivers, they want a low gear, because the car, they think it drives better. It's really a driver preference.
In the end, when you look at the results, since the start of the race, Cindric plus 15, Simmons 12, Suarez 12, Austin Hill 11, Hocevar 10. The opposite, Reddick back 31 with the spin, Halen back 18 from the damage. Gregson, Busher, and McDowell also lost double digits.
Let's go to the 24 for some radio. Here it is.
So there we go. NASCAR has NASCAR is now before the teams. At lap 40, the caution will come out. The change of track condition will go wet to dry. Everybody will have to go to dry. Everybody will also have the opportunity to make changes to their car, chassis changes or whatever else you need, and the race will restart again. It's now clear. I don't know if chassis had a little damage right there or just lost momentum. See damage on the right side. Yeah, that's what I
The tire rub on the one. Chesty.
Mechanical issue or some tire. What's wrong? It doesn't go on the straight way. Let's see this one doesn't there.
He was running 14, and it's from huge smoke out of the one. He'll be pleased to see this competition motion.
Switch to drive. Running 14 before he had his issue. He's falling back to 17th right now. And in just one more race, he's not beyond competitive, which means everybody just gets to have a reset. Or restart where you come in. This one will have an opportunity to look under the hood or look at least on the right front wheel and see what's going on.
And Jim, to your point before, man, I think he's going to slide down. He's going to be like that. 7-second lead.
Competition caution going to come out here on lap 40. And next Reed's going to win the ARCA race in Springfield.
Worn out groove tires. See where all the rubber has accumulated.
Is the race leader? Super final showing the Trackhouse Racing Check is with it. Guys are racing really hard to stay on the lead track.
There's the caution.
And there's the competition caution.
So it's time to make the switch.
SPG had a 6-second lead.
Those Goodyear slicks will be applied next.
Yeah, where you go now? Where you go now? You have slicks on.
So we're over halfway through the first stage. Here with the Star Tree 301. Steve mentioned non-competitive pit stops, so come down. Everybody will lead together. You'll maintain your spot. Part of the reason for that, too, is pit road. There's still a little
40 on pit road.
They're going to leave
on dry tires. You don't really want cars on pit road that stand on dry tires. A little bit of a safety procedure, and it can do some change. At the ovals, anytime you go dry to wet or wet to dry, you're allowed a whole list of changes, so you don't have to try to fit those into a pit stop. Let's check in with Trevor Vine.
Well, Diff, I can tell you those rain tires are chewed up. You wouldn't believe the amount of marbles out there on the racetrack. On the top, on the bottom, I've never seen it so dirty. But the other thing is how different these lanes are. There's little dry patches near the seam. Some of them are wet. So as these drivers, Steve, Jeff, you all mentioned going to slicks, where do you go? I think they're going to have to try to search for little patches of dry. It may not be a whole lane. We saw a 2024 Larson centered on the top, went to the bottom. We may have to see some creative lines here. One for the marbles, two for those dry patches.
Coming back to the Toyota nice on New Orleans doing that special analyst call in Iowa.
There's all that rubber.
Trevor was referring to those models from the Goodyear with the tires, which will be being removed from the car seat shortly. We're going to put this liner still on. And the reason I said that is I believe this is dry. The question is, I think all this right still has done some moisturing. So, it will improve quickly, but you think dry on wet weather is slippery. Wait till you try a wet track on dry tires.
Bobby, Seagross Chastain on pit road.
They've been trying to diagnose the issue with Ross Chastain. They think they had some debris that got stuck in the grill, maybe got sucked into the airbox, Steve. That's the first thing that they're going to check. But yeah, certainly something mechanical going on with the one. They had a pretty quick start to the race, but obviously lost those spots when they started having that issue.
Yeah, this
Austin will use the perfect laundry solution for your home. From top-load stacked models to compact units, all-in-one washer-dryer combos. Shop top brands that have been stocked for decades. Plus, we'll help with your old appliance. RC will keep your home your way. I care because of my family. I bring them with me to work every day.
I care because I want to make a difference.
My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. Find out how hard it is to have my health insurance.
All right, pit road's open. So everyone's coming in.
Christopher Bell said, man, I'm not sure how much longer I could have hung on to the after because they had that vibration, remember, with the 20 car. Alex Stevens said, asking, hey, can you forecast how far we need to go with slick tires and customers? He said,
Well, SVG led for a good while. I mean, Byron has speed, same with the 97. I don't know about the others, but I hope they come alive later on in the race. And don't count out Josh Berry either. Byron's now led 26 laps of this race.
Leisurely pit stop. You'll never see in NASCAR. The non-competitive one has been quite the interesting start. Here in New Hampshire, they're on dry tires. We'll go racing when we come back.
They'll tell you who you are. What you can't do.
When you don't belong.
With the right people at your side, you recognize strategy.
You don't wait for success. You face it. Stronger, tougher, yes, with every breath.
And when you give everything you got, you don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
Pay less to less, ain't a good deal. When you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same prices they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And that plan starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR. You work hard and save your cash. So you can have all this. By the time you're like 87, then it hits you. Life is short. So you start spending on today. And when you find a little extra cash, you can add it to your Ally bank account and go to places you're already going, not the bank. Ally, do it right.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-thru's running like a hot lap. Just cook.
Car coming. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wendy's. Let's go right.
Official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing.
Push gun. Golden Smooth Survival Skins.
You don't have a fish hook. Try a beer tap. Now that's a catch. And for the balance.
AWS AI is moving business forward. It's how Audi takes vehicles from concept to customer. Delivers real-time match insights to put us through the fence. And how small businesses grow online with GoDaddy. How will AI revolutionize your business? AWS AI is how.
Competition caution. Yeah, Alex Palou wrecked out. Then McLaughlin wrecked. He tried to send it on Kirkwood's head. He went wide and he bashed his right side on the outside wall in that first corner. No, the race is 147 laps. They have like under 20 to go. The race is not over. And Max Reeves, he won the ARCA race at the Springfield Fairgrounds in Illinois. He punted Gavin Bichelle when he tried to go for the lead, and he just dumped him in turns 1 and 2. Gavin Bichelle copped him and told him you're number one. He gave him the finger as he was passing him up. Yeah, Max Reeves, yeah, he's known for driving dirt, kind of a dirty racer. I mean, I like his paint scheme. It's the Victory Junction scheme. And also, he's the son of the owner of Cookout, which is one of the sponsors. I'm charging the thing, but I'm letting the tablet run.
At adapting, and that adaptability has helped him earn 3 NASCAR Cup Series titles as a crew member. 1 with Kyle Busch, 2 with Joey Logano, and he's hoping for a 4th year this year.
Thanks, Jim, and good on you, Jake. And lots of smiles lately after the driver winning 2 of the last 4 races of the season. Here is Joey Logano, and let's listen to what Joey thinks about restarts. Here it is.
When I started, it's like, maybe one car would make a 3-wide move on a restart. It was like, oh my God, right? Now it'll be 3x3x3 at times, right? 4-wide's the moment where it's kind of crazy, but 3-wide's pretty normal at this point. So it's just that intensity.
So Chastain's off the track.
A lot of it's due to this car too, right? In the past, if you just touch somebody, you'd knock your fender in, you would cut a tire down. Everyone was more conservative because you couldn't touch each other. Now, different cars, pretty tough, and that in return is made drivers more aggressive.
It's worthwhile noting that at this race,
the honorary pace car driver for today is former NASCAR driver Steve Park.
The other racetracks, which probably could, especially stand on the restart. I will tell you, as Joey talks about the restarts, we ride on board with the Hunt Brothers Pizza. Jeff, I laugh because you and I have sat next to each other for 12 years up here, and I've watched the iteration every single year, and you are just shocked by what you see from when you and I competed, you on the racetrack, me on pit road, to what these drivers are asking to do on these restarts. It's just got more and more aggressive.
Some people stop calling on
and how respectful he was, as aggressive he was still respectful. That's how it went. I mean, you just have to get every spot where you can get it.
It's aggravating because
And we forgot he was telling us to stop talking about
if that's how it's going to be, then you have to adapt to it. You have to play the game.
everyone's going.
Restarts matter. You have to, the race is over. You have to gain more spots than you've lost.
Ross Chastain has had a couple of good weekends the last 2 weeks, and he was not giving up on his chances, Marty, of making the chase, but it's been problematic today. What's the latest?
Yeah, this might do it here, Lee. It's a drivetrain issue for one. They are out for the race. You mentioned their hopes to kind of make the chase. They were 63 out of the chase standing in 18th, but they will finish last here at New Hampshire today. One more race left in the regular season, likely not going to be a chase berth for Ross Chastain here in 2026.
It's a disappointing feeling when you're in the garage during a race. It's hard to explain, right? You just know so much work that went in to what you were doing.
Joey talked about the aggressiveness on restarts. Well, I find this restart fascinating. You can see the dry areas versus the wet areas. You can clearly see it, Trevor.
Yeah, it's risky. I was behind the wheel. You see, I think if you look at some race line practice in the restart down there at turn one, like we could have got the block of the 3 and 4 has a couple of
I think every driver just raised their hand and will ask that question.
Well, we're going to find out. It's the race track down there. 14 to go. Let's keep it on.
To the line, race 21.
What I find is fascinating is if we didn't have rain tires, there's no chance we would start a sprint race on this track.
I have no idea. You know there's going to be this year, but this track's not right now because the race is underway. It's just these adverse conditions are almost exactly stressful to be as a
Right, we're back to green. SVG leads them off with 21 to go in stage one. Larson's up to third. Wow, it's about time these Chevys started waking up.
He's driving forcefully and getting back positions lost earlier before that competition portion.
He has a lined up on the outside. He's got to get going. He tried to fill the spot. He did it.
There's a blue and white with a 60. The Mohawks North of Ryan Priest racing here at home. Priest is up to 7. Think about what these stage points can do to SVG's chase chances. 50 points above the cut line on the way in. He's only 10 more here. That will lessen the stress.
Oh, spin. Oh, wow. It's Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Did you see before that Priest stepped out? He was catching it as well. These cars are getting squirrely.
Before he got turned around, they eventually got him as well. Spots lost on the restart. Bottom right of your screen, you're going to see Austin Moore at the bottom, Debbie Hamlin behind. Just loose. Inside doesn't look like contact, just gets loose.
Just lost.
Assuming there's probably some moisture.
Boom, he bumped out.
Picking up on one of them. Stop. Come on. No.
Stenhouse is still going.
Now, we'll see what NASCAR says. I assume they'll have to open pit road if they get competitive stops. It's very simple. If you come down pit road, you restart the race, kind of in the order you get it involved. Decide on how many tires you change. If you change 2, you start from 4. You're going to change 4 tires. Why you change tires? That would be how it would operate. It's looking better. Last time at the end of the stage, we should see some full speed pit stops. We can actually not even open pit roads for that round. Well, with these kind of conditions, I don't think any takers are moving ahead.
Well, Wolf on screen, crew chief for Joey Logano. Feeling pretty good about life at the moment. The way that this 22 team has performed.
Yeah, Kyle Kirkwood's pretty much been the dominant car in DC. But Christian Lundgaard is keeping him in his sights.
We're a pre-race about 17. Want to just have a clean race here. Trying to learn something.
Under this caution, still in stage one. Unfortunately, due to high-end motorsports rookie Stenhouse spinning and snagging the wall.
Driver 3, 3-star rating. This is great for remembering you can customize and save on his car insurance with the intro.
Christian Lundgaard is doing exactly what he told us earlier today. This morning he looked over to the LA and he said, I'm sending my car up to finish.
And Christian Lundgaard is catching Kirkwood quickly.
He's on the soft tire.
All right. Pace cars to pit road. Around 15 to go in this stage. Here we go.
Come on, Larson.
Six. Larson's going to the lead now. Damn, Hocevar is up to fourth.
Did it rain there?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, that's why they needed the race time, huh?
Damn.
Oh, dang.
Also, you should have seen Hocevar earlier. He spun on the pace lap long before they went green. Well, there go. Connor Zilish is up there. He's up to 7th place.
13 positions since the start of the race. Just a reminder, if you haven't seen it enacted, that the new stage break procedures, we have it go within the last 10 laps of the stage and we'll have the stage. If there was any day, I guess today could be the one type of racing we've seen. Pick up the young guys. Zillage, Gibbs, Hosama. They're all in the mix to grab valuable stage points. And Zillage rounds
Come on, it's the fading back.
So they're running identicals. His teammates up to 6th.
Hey, what's happening? It's fading, baby.
Yes, the track's drying up.
There's something wrong with the car.
No, it's the tracks and the tires that they're running.
Just the most extraordinary story to tell from a week ago. Kyle Larson finally worked his way back up into the top 10 with a 6th place finish, jumped on the jet, headed to the Knoxville Nationals with a weather delay, and Ron leads this race. Take a look at which drivers are on the move. It's all seems like bush lights. We mentioned some of the young guys like Carson Weisman up 19 positions. Austin Dillon up 15. We mentioned Zillage up 13. Cindric has had a good opening stage as well. Right behind you see Bellini and Hesley just a nice start. Ryan Preece in that 60. Steve at 97 release some motivation. Remember, those two are in 8th battle for that chase position. Boys should be paying here. Just 9 more laps. He's trying to slice up and execute a move on Matt Duesbergen. He then looks at his teammate here in Connor Zillage. Matt Duesbergen's got a 50-point buffer at the moment over Ryan Preece and Steve Point, but he can't afford to lose out on stage points. Got to stay at least in the top 10 to get something, considering he's led 30 laps today. And scoring more than Preece, who is at 50-point gap too. That's really going to help. Look at this, the Trackhouse teammates side by side blocking Ryan Blaney. And Duesbergen looks for an inside pass instead. Does he find it on that lower line? Just enough drive down there to roll the middle, getting back the corner exit work. Trying to make this pass, will it actually cost him a position?
2 to go in the IndyCar race.
Spotter challenge in the Super Kyle Chevrolet shooter. Very different, slightly different paint scheme, but
Up 3 wide, Blaney go on the high side. Oh, contact. Ryan Preece coming. That's 7th through 10th. We got Briscoe coming too.
they're also racing Cindric. He's playing point position. He's at 13. Sitting on board to chase Briscoe. He's going to get that inside run.
All right, white flag. 1 lap to go for Kyle Kirkwood.
5 laps to go. Top 5 leads the way. Larson over Bell.
4.5-second lead over Lundgaard.
Between Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry. Confusion or excitement is going to go away because the end of the stage, I'm not sure it's an obvious decision to come to pit road. I think a lot of the leaders are going to have to maybe stay on the racetrack and just bear with it. Great shot right here. You can see where the track is dry. It is much drier than it was when we started this run on this set of tires. Let's see what it looks like at 3 and 4. Berry trying to make this pass.
Checkered flag. Kyle Kirkwood is going to win on the streets of Washington, D.C. Lundgaard 2nd. Well, Andretti wins again with Kyle Kirkwood. All 3 of their drivers finished in the top 5. Will Power once again gets another podium, 3rd place, and Ericsson 4th. And hey, Nolan Siegel gets a top 10. Same with Dixon, Newgarth, Calcula and Grosjean 10th. Wow. Right. Do that. He also wins with Sam's Club on the car too. Anyways, coming to 1 to go in stage 1 this time around. Kirkwood's 7th IndyCar win. Blaney going after Gibbs for 6. Anyways, stage 1 winner. It feels like it's been a while. Kyle Larson, stage 1 winner. And Blaney's going to get past Gibbs. That's 6th and 7th place. SVG fell to 9th. All right, stage 1 results. Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, Carson Hocevar, William Byron, Josh Berry, Ryan Blaney, Ty Gibbs, Ryan Priest, SVG, Chase Briscoe round out the top 10. Yeah, Bubba Wallace running 11th too. Chase Elliott's up to 23rd. Reddick's gonna get the free pass on this yellow. Do some yeah.
And then you get the Trumpy will be there, right?
Of course, yeah.
That's all right. You don't need that anymore. The dance and the presentation of the trophy is, right?
Scott just have a note as well for Christian Lindor. A battling race for him to come from second, and for Will Power, a third podium in a row.
Can you see? Oh, I'm a pescatarian.
What a day, guys. What a day for this young American. And his teammate, Will Power, applauds him in.
Here, look at everybody and their moms just swarming Kirkwood. Yeah, Kirkwood's from Jupiter, Florida. Oh, tablet's about to die.
Stay connected and cut your mobile bill in half with Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity, imagine that.
Cash is right for the picking. Play cash.
He's not connected over here?
26th at Black Oak Casino Resort. Every Saturday starting at 6 p.m.
Here, what's on my phone?
$65,000 in cash and free play. Score up to $4,000 every 30 minutes. And at 9 p.m., one guest can take home up to $10,000 cash. On the last Saturday of August in September, one winner harvests a $20,000 cash bounty
Regular
only
Fox,
at Black Oak Casino
not
Resort in
FS1.
Tualatin. Above it all.
USA Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Credit One Bank. What's ahead? Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Out of 147 laps, he led all but 19.
Yes, sir. The teams have weathered the storm, and I've enjoyed my front row seat here watching this track change. Right now, really the only moisture I see is right off the seams, where those are so deep, the moisture is still seeping out of those right now. So you're going to want to keep your right side off those seams to go to the water. The other thing I'm seeing in this car here, Jeff, is that
on the exit of the corner, almost at the bottom of the racetrack. There's quite a bit of bushes down there, and I know it's a high horsepower back and less downforce. You see a lot of drivers that want to dive in the corner, square up the exit, drive off the road, and use that four drive on the long run. So I'll be interested to see here on this long run if they can finally use that line. At the bottom will dry out. 34 still got a ways to go. I'm having a blast in here, but if I stay much longer, I'm going to need a ride and a cup car next week because I'm having too much fun.
Well, speaking of that, because you have that unique perspective, how do you think you would have gone?
Look at that. They poured that ice bucket.
No.
I mean, we're all pretty arrogant as race car drivers, so I feel like I could have been leading that thing. I don't know.
Thanks for the contribution again, Trevor. It's really good to have you in the pace car as our special analyst. They try to 500 minutes Trevor Bryant. A split decision here from the field, right? Either will be, maybe everybody will come in pit road, soft your left side tires, maybe two tires. Free stays out, so you will stay on the racetrack. It's a party.
Chris Lavell's in the car, definitely loses drive. The longer we run, they
Will Power is certainly laying down his gas right now. His third podium in a row and his third podium on new street courses this year alone. But he really had to work for it. It's no secret that this weekend has been full of ups and downs, and you made something out of it. What really made the difference?
Yeah, good team, good car, good start, strategy, made moves on the track. So awesome to see Carl win this race. Marcus last week, two of us on the podium. It's such an epic event, man. Look back there. I just could never dream of being in a place like this, racing in a place like this.
That's a penalty. Get that equipment out of the box. Whoa.
Oh.
Hey, Will Power's got 2 races left to do it this season. Well, 3 with doubleheader in Milwaukee coming up next, guys. But how about that? You can feel the emotion down here.
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps.
They're more of a suggestion.
An incredibly happy podium after an absolutely brilliant day. What a joy. What an honor to share this week.
Bubba.
Tyler. Same day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR
fast. Because of the pit stops, Ryan Preece, Zane Smith, and Chase Elliott are first through third. Then Riley Herbst, Cole Custer. Chris Buescher gained some spots. Oh no, he pitted on lap 52, so his tire should be. I don't know if it's me, but it looked like SVG lost a crap ton of spots. Chastain's behind the wall. His tires had some weird issue.
Best Polar Way Cocktail Wars, all week Tuesdays at 10, only on E. Don't miss the all-new El Dorado Stampede Pro Rodeo, August 28th and 29th at El Dorado Fairgrounds in Placerville. See real professional bull and bronc riding and more. Tickets start at just $35, only on our official site, ElDoradoStampede.com. It's the energy all around you. The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights.
That political commentary on YouTube, Aaron Parnas talked about this. Yeah, he says we'll see what Disney does next.
Don't miss the all-new El Dorado Stampede Pro Rodeo, August 28th and 29th.
I don't know Natalie Harper's starting to Cars the movie. That must have been her favorite movie as a child.
Of course it will. Yeah, there's this one.
Great to have you with us tonight for this Dollar Tree 301 presented by Toyota at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. See a couple of Dollar Tree Toyota drivers there. Christopher Bell.
There's this.
Awkward time on pit road, but it wasn't just him. Also, William.
Yeah, some guy in a Spider-Man costume was among the people who they jumped that Jake Lane guy. He's the most racist person in America. He'd be going he could be going from state to state spreading his racist propaganda, and people are not having it with him.
Is that him?
Yeah, and as a result of it, people have attempted to jump him. One time he was chased by a group of people that he had to hide inside a police car.
I'm all good. In fact, the paramedics came just a moment ago to see if he needed attention. He waved them off and said, "No, I'm all good." They did stop one time. They're going to stop here for a second time. They took off inside tires and Lake Houston's going to come over here and make this third stop here for the 25 just to make sure that everything's all good. We got right on that. Loosen them up, Steve. They said because it's going to be in traffic.
Yeah, people love that country. Of course, they're so passionate like him.
24 to 24 is leading the range. 20 was running fourth. There goes in the back of the pack now.
2 won big battles in World War II. The other lost the war with algae. If you get my joke.
With those uncharacteristic errors. 6 cars staying out in 17. He was in 30th, 41 back in 28. So, 9 cars, 23rd, 35, and 26. You also don't see the 77 before Stall gets caught. It will restart.
Yeah, Pelot finished the race 3 laps down. Alex Pelot finished the IndyCar race 3 laps down. All right, back to green. Time to begin stage 2. Ryan Preece, who is a native up in that area, is going to lead them off.
One reason why we see cars stay on the racetrack is everybody will have to pit at one point during this stage. We'll see when that happens.
Yeah, the rain should be clear out of New Hampshire, so we don't have to deal with it for the rest of the race. But the track conditions are definitely, obviously changing.
Pushing through, Josh Berry's following his lead. Chase Elliott's there. Bubba Wallace. Riley Herbst in the monster machine there. You see the 35.
Austin Cindric up there in 9th place. He's had some strong runs lately.
Keep an eye on Austin Cindric as well. Been a really productive day after a frustrating qualifying. Let's go back and check this out. Josh Berry drives in the corner really deep. That was a little bit of contact. They go at it again. Same spot down to turn 3, but the Wood Brothers Ford has the upper hand for now. Clearly ahead with Kyle Lawson. Maybe first, what a story it would be. Josh Berry on Kyle Larson.
Well, it's nice to see Ryan Preece leading some laps. It's been a minute. Oh, Chastain's done for the day.
On his inside wrap, Keselowski, Austin Hill behind. Already on this restart. Josh Berry high.
Oh, crashed. Hocevar. Wow. And Joey Logano's in it. Whoa. And Austin Dillon got a piece of it.
It's gone so wrong. And that's kind of what happens. You do everything right, you get your track position, and a little bit of a hiccup gets you back in track. I mentioned broken toe, stalled on his pit stop. How he lost his track position.
It's like someone's presenting the trophy. It's not the orange man. It's the chairman of the race. They're playing copyright music. Oh. Oh, wow. Contact from the 88. Yep, Zilish made the slice contact and was enough to send.
From that angle to see who changed lanes, you almost have to look up the straightaway to see who's not keeping straight.
Yeah, that small contact is enough to send them around.
There's a touch there, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Austin Hill, Cole Custer almost piled with the champagne flying. Yeah, Ty Dillon close call. It's been a while since we've seen a crash on the front stretch at this track. And the trophy is just a triangular, clear triangular pyramid with the Capitol building in it.
That's cool.
And of course, the podium guys are all going to take their selfie together.
Someone got the 3, but they got the 22.
Oh. No, the 88 gave him a slight tap, and it was enough to send the 77, get the 77 a little loose, and that's what happened. And he went around easy. The car should be fine. A little cosmetic damage. Of course. Maybe the overhead shot.
Well, I just think that overall the whole weekend was spectacular. The venue was amazing. The event was run so well. The race was incredible. Everybody was thrilled, and I have a feeling
It starts with a call and a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit GoNDR.com to get started.
Who's got Coleman's Foods Survival Skills? You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains. The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC. From the moment you took your first breath, there was something to prove.
You know, you can have it.
Up and down, back and forth, over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop it. Well, COPD, man, that's not like you. You get flat on home. Rescue is 2 medicines in 1 inhaler with better breathing starting every 5 minutes. It helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri is a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for person breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Now approved for the maintenance treatment of asthma. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
This week in USA, when your time of court gets another level. No fear! Monday, Olivia Miles and the Lynx are back in Minnesota for a rematch up against Gavin Williams and the Falcons. It all begins live Monday at 8 on USA.
I've always done a great job at honoring the military, racing on military base. So it's like, all right, NASCAR is kind of freedom. We're allowed country, we're allowed sport. It's very American. NASCAR Americana tonight after the race on USA.
A quick reminder to stay with us after the conclusion of
Yeah,
our
Mick
race
Schumacher
coverage on
finished
Post Race
11th.
Show.
It looked like.
NASCAR of Americana. Many of you have enjoyed the last 2 weekends. Presented by Busch Light. It goes from the roots.
He started 24th and finished 13 spots better.
Series explores the people, the traditions that shape stock car racing, the sport of NASCAR that we love so much. You get special insight from 2311 guys too of 5-time winners, 500-meter Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace as we take you back for another replay, Jeff, of the Hocevar incident.
So contact right here. Watch the right front tire on Hocevar's car. Clearly input to the wheel. Then watch from this angle. Going down the straightaway. Contact right here. Car gets straight. And then boom, right there.
New controversy.
Yeah.
The Porsche controversy. I mean.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, the raccoon was at the RFK.
All right, here we go. Back to green.
I don't know about the donkey.
If this stage goes green flag all the way, it'll be 96 laps. Well, here's the Ford that I think could be strong today. Josh Berry up to second. Then you got Bubba Wallace going for third place.
Bubba.
Look at that gaggle of car.
The 43, Eric Jones. Eric sits in 15th at the moment.
Eric Jones in 15th.
Oh,
Two guys on different strategies here. Josh Berry came in on lap 74, right? Chris did not come in.
All right, new leader at New Hampshire, Josh Berry. All right, so I guess green flag passing is not impossible today. Yeah, well, there's only great racing today because of the track conditions.
Josh Berry not pit?
No, he just tried different strategy.
Straight out?
No, Josh Berry's tires are 30 laps fresher than the 60 car. Riley Herbst is up there in 9th, and oh wow, Austin Hill's up to 10th place.
The good friends racing hard. Here at Loudon. That's for third place. Really difficult match. Track is dry. It's very hard. Carrying up over the corner races, especially turn 2, it's really tight.
We all know what those are.
Here's your diapers, dummy. More Lego videos?
No, not for now.
Oh, did Donnie get mad at them? Is that part of the deal?
And he feels there's a little gesture there, hand gesture to say thanks to Bubba for making life easy on him. He said he's a big believer in momentum, and this 12 team has been working hard to keep that momentum and also to close the gap on what has been the dominant Toyotas this year.
What's the racetrack that they want to be at, right? We saw the speed last week. Here they come to New Hampshire.
Josh Berry leading this race. It's the affiliation.
Oh yeah, at the drivers' meeting they have that. Reserve seat for Kyle Busch. Blaney's going for second. Yeah, Josh Berry is nowhere close to the chase cutoff line.
That's all right. You win it. Oh, even if he wins, he's not in it.
No, this is not the playoffs anymore.
Between Berry and Blaney, 1.5 seconds. There it is, right there. Look at how many laps that
This one.
Ryan Preece has done this week. With the modifieds, 8 models, and here he's got car. He's done a lot of driving, but he's at home. He's so happy to be here.
Well, if you talk to Larson or some of these other drivers, Kyle will be very adamant that if nothing replaces time in the car, it doesn't matter what car. Dirt, go
Look at this Kangol.
full-size cars, he just believes that it kind of exercises the same sort of like eye-hand coordination car feel reps.
Are we setting up, and it's still very early in this race, are we setting up for a historical
I wonder what's the point for carrying that.
Because she's a human. She's the printer. She carries a printer with her everywhere.
Between these two, Wood drivers, one for the Wood brothers, one for Team Penske. Josh threw everything he had at Ryan Blaney, but it was Blaney who hung on to win. And break the JGR stranglehold. Joe Gibbs Racing had won 3 in a row until then. Josh was desperately disappointed that it was his second win on the season and second career win, but this man here, Jeff, was just too strong.
Yeah, he was. Josh made one big lunge at him and just got real loose on more entry and couldn't make it stick. That last Blaney was a little bit quicker than Berry was.
And Jeff, we knew that between last year's run, which we just showed, and the short track career of Josh Berry, that he was going to be a threat again today. So when I talked to his crew chief, Miles Stanley, I said, yeah, but what about if we start in the wet, which we did? He goes, oh, Josh is excited. After they ran some rain laps at Bowman Gray Stadium, he said he's very comfortable racing in the wet. And look what he did. He got that car that qualified second out of trouble and finished 6th in the first stage, in stage points as well. So good day for Josh Berry going here, leading the race.
And rather than just hearing more words from us about what it's been a good recent run from Josh Berry, the numbers don't lie. 7th at Indy, 4th in Iowa, 8th last weekend in Richmond. He's on a roll.
Consistency. Bubba Wallace slowly working to the left side. Ryan Preece making this pass very difficult.
Kim, what you got on Ryan Preece?
Yeah, Ryan Preece doing a really good job holding on with older tires. Remember, he did not come at the end of stage 1. Crew chief Derek Finlay elected to keep him out if they were able to get the front row. They did. He led 17 laps on his home track. They came on about lap 90 and said 25 more laps until we hit. It will come down around lap 115 and 20. They've done a great job of giving him 5-lap increments so he knows what he has to work with to hold on until they can get him on pit road and fresh tires.
Tim, it was a fun battle to watch. Ryan Preece and Bubba Wallace battle for that 3rd position. Finally, Bubba Wallace able to get that spot. After qualifying yesterday when the 23 team qualified 23rd, Bubba Wallace was very upset. And his frustration came from the fact that we put so much effort into this race and it just feels like it's not paying off. Well, it may not have paid off on Saturday, but it's paying off on Sunday. That effort was certainly worth it. On pace and merit, Bubba Wallace has driven from 23rd up to 3rd here. And Charles and I told you a moment ago, we also had a little bit of luck. I asked him, what was that? He said, we didn't wreck any wet tires. So, 3-wide battle on the racetrack there with Logano.
3 wide.
The 77 as well.
Hocevar in the middle. Hocevar and Logano racing off free pass. A little contact.
I'm shocked with the 77. It looked to me like it had absolute steering damage. That's what I said after the wreck. It just must have been the flat tires, the way the weight of the car was.
Oh yeah, they're definitely be doing a lot of prep work.
The tires were pointed right coming down pit road, and one of them goes straight. But here it is, full speed.
Still 3 wide, just a change of positions. They get by Eric Jones and this fight to get back on the left between Hocevar and Logano.
Bush, they even got 2 RFK Fords in the top 5 with Chris Buescher. So
Every plan
Even unlimited.
Then Brad Kozlowski running 7th.
Probably think there must be something in the fine print. So to prove there isn't, we turned our fine print into super.
Damn, Austin Dillon's got behind the wall for a bit.
No, seriously, it's there. That doesn't seem right. We're truck is made to work hard. Valvoline heavy-duty diesel engine oil keeps it that way. With up to 35% better wear protection, it's specially formulated to protect when engines are pushed to the limit. Make the switch to Valvoline heavy-duty diesel today.
So, I ran some numbers. You guys might want to consider moving. Say worse. I doubt it. These shall ease your grievous throat most readily. Or maybe saltwater gargle.
Sold. Congratulations, sir. That is a new record.
You realize that JPEG doesn't have his financial plan, right? Maybe. I mean, yes. No.
PNC Bank believes a little boring advice goes a long way.
The Solid Smasher lineup just got hotter with the new Tropical Heat Smasher. Two-hand smash patties made with Angus beef flavor smasher. Jalapeno pineapple glaze brings the heat. It's Hot Smasher Summer for a limited time.
The lights go up. The crowd roars. The stage erupts. This is the place where superstars become legends. You worry about all the wrong things. You need to be worried about the future of the business. This is the place for the ones we love and the ones we love to hate. Drew McIntyre is so good at taking people out. This is the place where the greatest stories come to life. It's Friday night. The lights are on bright. And the bell is gonna ring. This is Friday Night SmackDown, live Fridays at 8, only on USA.
There's some more bacon there if you want.
Always wants a 1.5 second lead for Josh Berry in the 21. Wood Brothers Ford has evaporated to 0.3 of a second. Brian Blaney is charging.
Berry.
Dave Logan on Menards Ford is the car to beat right now because he has got the pace. He's the defending race winner. How long can Josh Berry keep him at bay for is the question. What's amazing is how much
Well, he's been up front for 21 laps now.
From everyone. Josh was asked recently, why are you so good at this track, Steve? And he said, kind of reminds me of the tracks that I grew up racing on. And just certain tracks, and Jeff, you can speak to this as well, like certain tracks speak to you better than others, right? They just feel different.
That's right. You understand it. You know what it means to go fast at. You know where you have to make compromises. Fast race cars help that, Steve.
Fast race cars always help. Some good recoveries in the field as well, as you see crew chief Josh Berry on the bottom right of the screen looking at Miles Stanley. Some other cars slowly recovering. Briscoe, who had a slow stop, was up 10 positions. That's a restart all the way up to 11. Byron is up 11 positions.
As you can see, 3 of the RFK Fords are in the top 10.
Because remember, when you come down a second time like Byron has to, you have to line up behind the lap down cars as well. I know there's only a couple of them, but it's 2 or 3 more cars you have to pass.
You mentioned Chase Briscoe for Joe Gibbs Racing. And he is the
Next week, RFK Racing has a chance to win some race next week.
They took 2 tires. This man here in the Zep Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing is the first on that strategy to take 4 tires on that cycle. So
You can find Zep products at Home Depot or any hardware store.
What?
A new tire combination here in New Hampshire. Jeff Woodruff that definitely lost what British tires have in the past.
They sell like cleaning products. They also sell high traffic floor polish and industrial floor cleaner.
We love new tires and new advantage. You know, kind of encourage cars to be on all new
They're a leading innovator, producer, and distributor of maintenance and cleaning solutions for retail, food and beverage, and industrial.
Time for a Toyota driver update to show you who's doing what. And Bubba Wallace is the highest place. He sits third at the moment.
Yeah, my apologies, Mr. Bell. I was getting updates and recoveries. I mentioned Myron Briscoe. Forgot Bell was also listening. He's rolling.
They also saw a hand cleaner called TKO Hand Cleaner. Next one, build Lowe's or Home Depot. We're finding like the cleaning section.
I'm not so happy. Top 10 would be a good day for us.
They also have an acidic toilet bowl cleaner and degreaser.
There's 1, 2 of the last 4 races here, and the field is looking for. You know, sometimes even though the car's fast, it doesn't have the feel. The driver's not as excited as he could be.
His couple of teammates, bottom box. Ryan Priest, Chris Busher. Let's talk more about Ryan Priest with Kim.
Yeah, Ryan Priest still in that fourth position. We thought they were finally going to come down. Lap 115, that lap has come and gone because Ryan has been able to hang on. Losing Derek Finley decided to push it later into the run. That way he has pressure tires for the second half of this stage. Take a listen to the radio communication.
125 to 130, whatever that is. Well, I know these guys, man, we're good to keep running. You guys just got to figure it out now. We tried it, okay? Let me figure it out. Here it is.
So the driver a little bit frustrated with over communication from the team. So Jeff, how much information is too information?
I'll be honest, I really didn't know we were going to fit. Just a couple last scores, all I need to know. But, you know, every driver's different. Some drivers like to be involved in that conversation. But, you know, Ryan Priest clearly is like, hey, look, you guys figure that out. I'm going to drive this race car. Just tell me what you want me to do.
Yeah.
That's what he was telling Derek Finley. Just
The 43 and everyone below have been eliminated from chase contention. Chase Elliott's pitting early. Oh, okay, so well, it looks like we're splitting the stage, everyone. Well, I hope this pays off in the long run.
Miscommunication on that stop, had to stop a second time, and that's why they say it out. And you gotta wonder if this is gonna bring a lot more cars down pit road, especially Steve, those who say that, like we heard the Ryan radio for Ryan Priest a long ago.
Yeah, you lose about 30 seconds, 31 seconds pitting with a good pit stop, which is what Chase Elliott has. So now let's just watch this guy for a couple laps and see what new tires really look like. Because there have been races here, Jeff. You leave pit road with new tires.
Drivers are starting to pit.
This corner right here, this car should have way more grip than the cars in front of them. If you think new tires are going to matter, look, it kind of does, but
Bubba Wallace is 5 seconds off the leader.
Hey guys, check this out. This is just a short while ago. And yes, it's the two youngsters, Connor Zilic and Carson Hocevar. Zilic is on the lead lap. Hocevar's trying to get back on there. And they come together again. And there Hocevar runs Zilic high and wide. There's a little bit of extra feeling there.
But Ryan Priest is pitting.
Finally on pit road. To Marty's point. Finally dives down, and Kim is standing by.
And Ryan Priest quickly coming down pit road. Didn't have a lot of communication about the balance of the car. They can tell him he's making good time for 1 and 2, but he needs to figure out how to make good time through 3 and 4 as he spends 4 freshman years going on to FOU.
Fresh tires and fuel. Alex Bowman's in. And McDowell, yeah, it is.
Yes, Alex Bowman, this team was very optimistic about what they had today. Crew chief Blake Harris telling me they felt they were good on the long run, just to use a little bit more grip on that 48.
Josh Berry's lead's opened up to over a second.
Michael McDowell was able to make it last this long into that stage. Rated it pretty early into stage 2. He felt like he had a right rear vibration, but he was able to limp it all the way until 62 to go here in stage 2 for Michael
Connor
McDowell.
Zilic is in.
Here's Connor Zilic. He is reported still tight center, loose firing off. You see the chassis adjustments try and help that for Connor Zilic.
Yeah, Chastain's done for the day. Yeah, Chastain's pretty much out of chase contention too.
Competition portion, you go back to dries, he then climbed up as well. You may remember at the top of the show I mentioned that the historic, the famed Wood Brothers organization has never won a cup race here in
This is the cutoff, right?
No, it's next week. It was the cutoff yesterday for the truck series. Yeah, Lane Riggs is your regular season champion. If he goes on the streak that he's on track to win the championship.
Who made it?
Well, Bill McAnally put 3 of his trucks in the chase. Christian Eckes, Daniel Hemrick, and Tyler Ankrum. Then Majeski, Rhodes, Chandler Smith, Lane Riggs, Caden Honeycutt, and Gio Ruggiero, and
Roger?
who?
Roger Caruth?
Roger Caruth doesn't race full-time in trucks this year.
Oh, it's just a cruiser from Wyoming on the weekends, protected by America's #1 motorcycle machine.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
You're a desperate mom. I talked my hand off. Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute. We're in right now.
Ashley's Labor Day sale is going on now.
The chase for the trucks begins next month at Bristol, where Lane Riggs won last year, I think, or earlier this year.
From 5-star kitchens to backyard grills, from sold-out stadiums to powder rooms, from sidewalks to scribbles, blast furnaces to microwave ovens, factory floors to hardwood floors, from pit road to driveways, rocket ships to minivans, and 18-wheelers to 4-wheelers. Zep has over 85 years of cleaning experience, so messes have 0 chance.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT, and it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Oh, this commercial.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, Brad. The half bar is a good pass.
Nice ride.
Thanks. I stole it.
Grant Enfinger is the other truck. Grant Enfinger's team, CR7 Motorsports, is literally the only underdog team in the chase. Yeah, Stuart Friesen, Jake Garcia, Cole Butcher. Some of those guys missed out. Bubba Wallace is pitting. Hamlin, Bush are pitting.
Made progress from the back of the field to the back half of the top 10 and kind of stop there. He's the car just needed to be freed up a little bit more to be in that much of traffic.
Larson, Gibbs, Briscoe, Byron are in.
Right now, William Byron, terrific on the longer run. Rudy Fugle today, running big changes, said nothing big here. Feel really good about that long run.
Leaders are on pit road. Go, 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 go. And Barry's going to beat the 12 off pit road.
Now who can get these cold tires kind of up to temperature? It takes, what, a lap and a half, 2 laps worth to really settle in while fighting traffic. 21's going to have that 7 between them. That'll be a nice little cushion. Take a little bit of pressure off.
You've got to love this fighting spirit from Josh Berry. He is telling the world, take a look at me. I don't have a ride next
Noah
year,
Gregson
but this
hits.
is what I'm capable of doing. Taking it to the big names, racing at the front. Loving racing here in Loudon.
The majority of the pit cycles completed, just Suarez, Custer, Stenhouse Jr., the 3 cars in the top 10 who have yet to pit on this cycle.
Tell you what, it's a very productive day for RFK. Whether you look at Priest or Busher or Brad Keselowski on that last stint, he had a really good run. So those guys have come to play as well.
Yeah, for Suarez, Custer, and Stenhouse, it's almost about trying to save a lap here. They know they're behind on strategy. They haven't had the best of days. Stenhouse was in that accident, so he's looking for a caution. Right now would be the big cycle transposition for those guys.
7 cars pitting.
And Marty mentioned this a little earlier. What a dramatic turnaround. He was desperately disappointed after qualifying yesterday and has just methodically worked his way through this field, got himself up into that top group, and has stayed there, Jed.
Yeah, he pitted a couple laps before, the 21 and the 12. He was 5 seconds back, and now he's cut it to 2.5 seconds back. Just a little bit on pit road earlier, Steve, and obviously his pit crew did a good job. He did a good job going out pit road as well.
Blaney doing a nice job on that set of tires here at Apples. It's almost 0.2 of a second faster than Barry. Barry trying to contend with this 10 car of Ty Dillon.
But that was a graphic shot there of that bump on that entrance to turn 3. As you saw that kind of
There's Ty Dillon
illustrated
going another lap down.
to that.
Logano's in.
Behind the wheel, here comes Joey Logano. It's been a rough day since that crash.
Cole Custer's in. Looks like Stenhouse might need to pit. Same with the 7.
To the front, I'm watching this battle. Watch where each driver is trying to make speed. Watch his 12 car corner entry. He sneaks it out in there, carries a lot of speed. And then right there, the 21 of Barry, that's where his strength is. Middle, just past the middle of the corner, his car rotates well, leaves with great speed. Blaney once again closes in, then right there, see the 21 now well at points. Oh, big run by the 12 here. That 21, Steve, it rotates, and then he's able to throw the gas, and that's where his strength is. They run about the same speed, but they're doing it 2 completely different ways.
Let's have a look at some Dollar Tree telemetry from the 12. And then ask Ford and Brian Blaney. Have a look at these numbers.
This is the longest green flag run we've had all day. Barry's doing a good job keeping Blaney at bay. I'll give him that. Damn, Daniel Suarez is still holding down 5th place.
Now back to the top. That's where the 21 is stronger. Whenever the 12 goes high.
Oh yeah, Daniel Suarez. His tires are about to be 60 laps old this year.
Lady doesn't stop. Back to that low line. Both of this racetrack look very similar, but they are not. They are completely different. The way the banking changes throughout the corner. Exit of turn 2 is much tighter than the exit of 4. Lane now working that line lane. Way less banking on the model, but it works well.
These two are in their own world. They're some 3 seconds up the road from 3rd place Dollar Loss, Marty.
Blaney doing all he can to get by Josh Beard here. It's interesting, Steve. Last year, Ryan Blaney, Jonathan Astor won this race, but Blaney admitted earlier this week, we weren't that good on short runs. That was our weakness on the 12 car. So they put a lot of effort into being better on those shorter runs. And if he is better on the short run, he can maybe win this match for the lead.
Which is funny. Forever, Penske was known as a short run company. In the last few years, they have completely flipped it. They've become a really, really nice long run company. Josh Berry has led 53 laps today. 23 more than Chapin is Bergen. Where is SVG? He's back down in 20th position. 2 ahead of his teammate Connor Zilic. And if you weren't with us earlier, unfortunately, for Ross Chastain, he went out of this race earlier.
Daniel Suarez is losing spots. He's down to 8th.
40 to go in stage 2. And this Dollar Tree 301.
Coleman's Foods for Michael's Foods. You don't have a fish hook, try a beer tap. Now that's a catch. And for the mountains. The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders.
Well, we got stage end coming up soon, so let's see how that goes.
$10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Paying less for less, any good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price since they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
Barry slides up.
Official partner of NASCAR. Hive's last sale of the summer is almost over. Save up to 30% on moving and
Blaney's
storage
going to
until
go to the
September
lead.
28th. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current one, don't miss your last chance to save up to 30%. Look at hives.com.
They said luxury was untouchable. We touched it anyway. This 4 horsepower spins into the very five for a few race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Road to Barbecue. You won't need a tiny designer dog or a Swiss bank account, just 78 years of hell yeah. Guiding you there. This fast fashion, this fast fashion. The official uniform for Los Angeles Space War. NASCAR shop, get yours.
I've always done a great job in honoring the military.
Well, we can get them on this stage. We're officially at the halfway point of this race.
Dollar Tree 301 presented by Toyota. The second to last regular season race. Daytona International Speedway next weekend. You'll see it on NBC. Before we go into the chase, and yes, you're seeing a new race leader in Ryan Blaney, the defending winner here in Loudon. Check this out.
It looked like Josh Berry got into the corner, everything looked good, and then he just had to chase the car at the racetrack. Blaney's car's been rolling the bottom really well and just took complete advantage of it. So a little bit of a mistake from Berry, and then he's like, hey, I'm maybe quicker. I'm not going to drive into turn 3 on your door.
We mentioned earlier in the show, for those of you who weren't with us a little while ago, that the man sitting in between Steve and myself, Jeff Burton, a 4-time winner here in New Hampshire. Was there something that you did specifically that made you so good here? I mean, one of the races, you led every single lap. That was in 2099. You came from 38th to win the race. What did you do that made you so special here?
Well, like Brady, that corner entry speed here, I think it's just great. I think that's just one of those racetracks where you can actually overdrive the entry. It doesn't hurt you that much. The center of the corner is so far away, you can get it slowed down and get it pointed in the right direction. That's what Blaney does as well. He carries tons of entry speed. I just think it's free. I think it's not much penalty if you make a mistake.
3 cars that are having very good runs today, and that is all 3 RFK races.
All the RFK Fords are running 4th or 6th right now.
That's the Fenway Group same group that owns the Red Sox. A big part of this team has been there for decades, or over a decade for sure. And the 60th Breeze running fourth, the 17th Busher fifth, practice house is sixth. So RFK really showing up. And I will tell you, this being one of the first weeks of 2 sets of tires and 50 minutes of practice, I wasn't sure what we would learn, and I think it really was a telltale. Blaney good in practice, very great in practice. I didn't see it so much out of the 6, but I thought the 17 was good in practice. Larson, Gibbs, Hamlin, and a look at the top 9. Really the only part missing is Byron and Bell, who are 11th to 12th, but both had pit issues. I think we're going to see them cycle forward as well.
I thought it was good. Gave the teams time to do something with it. Instead of rushing into 25 minutes. And I love that 50-minute block. And everybody's together. I like them all together. Too many times I had
Ford
to
has dropped
I'm
to
not sure because he
16.
was in the first group. But everybody in the same group, I think it's a little bit more fair to compare.
The Brads on the showers is asking for more practice.
Kyle Larson is relentless here in this pursuit for the 6th of Brad Keselowski. This is for 6th place. And a 2-time Loudon winner in Brad Keselowski does not want to give it up. We'll keep an eye on that as it's time to go through the field as Kyle Larson makes that pass on Brad.
Larson goes to 6th.
Let's go through the field. Let's start at the top and we kick off with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Kelly will try to take it to the top 10 here. Ryan Blaney trying to get back-to-back wins here at New Hampshire. So what's left to fight for in the regular season? Blaney will be very quick to tell you, second in the Chase standings. That's what we're fighting for. They are there right now, but just 23 points separate Blaney from fourth place Tyler Reddick. He said there's a lot that we can gain, also a lot we can lose over the next 2 weeks. They have a New Hampshire win. We go into the right category.
Here's what Josh Berry said after he got past for the lead. Gonna have to make it better if you want to win. When I talked to Team Miles this morning, he said finishing second last year. It sounds like it's stung to Josh Berry too much.
When I talked to Charles tonight,
You need a pot pie.
I said, what do you need today? He
I had a pot pie earlier.
all we need, if we have a solid eliminate errors on everyone's part. We look like a completely
Mom,
different
don't
team.
listen to him sometime.
This is the final run that
Well, then take your time. What day? That's for physical therapy.
I know. But
They don't need, that's for physical therapy. They don't need a lab work.
no, los cursos que tengo.
That's next week.
Yeah, but a week before.
Not this week, but the next week.
Because they have run well today. And they're running toward the front. At 4-7 position now, that is the 6th of Brad Keselowski. You guys just praised him. Actually, Terry McDonald's told me that driver is very adaptable. As many years as he's run this track, as many years as he has, he's not afraid to change his mind and make his car better. That's what today for him.
Sagan running solidly in the 8th position despite battling a plowing tight car. So tight, in fact, the last run he said he couldn't do anything. Ask Richie Tanner, Alan, what the goal was over the next 2 races.
What do you want here? What do you want here?
Remember last week they finished 15th
Here?
after tying at a speed penalty under Creek. He said those small things add up to a championship. We have to keep doing what we're doing, but at the next level. As we go to his teammate, Denny Hamlin running in that 9th position. Hamlin having a good day after having to fall from the back. Remember, he was part of that early incident, although didn't get major contact on that 11 car. The goal for this team heading into next week. Chief Chris Gale told me, don't lose 39 points this week so we can walk into next weekend carefree. Don't look now, though. His competition, the second place in the standings, Ryan Blaney, currently at the point that might throw that 11 team, Marty.
Chase Briscoe, who will quickly tell you New Hampshire's been a very difficult track for me to learn over the years, but I couldn't be with a better team than the 19 bunch in James Hall. They had so much success here with Martin Truex Jr. They've been trying to recover from that rough pit stop earlier in the day. Right now, sitting in 10th, and a moment ago, we radioed the team. We don't have a tire going down. The pace has still been in the 19, though. Remember, Lee, they had that tire go down in practice yesterday, but so far, he's been okay with 22 to go here in stage 2.
Yeah, running nicely in the top 10, working away at it. It's worthwhile saying, too, that we are over the halfway of this racing season. The weather turned against us. It looks pretty stable right now. It looks really stable. Right, Blaney out front.
You want tomorrow? You want tomorrow? You want Tuesday?
With the right people at your side, you're at your best.
You don't wait for success. You chase it.
You want Tuesday?
And when you give everything
11 o'clock?
you don't just live, you inspire what comes next.
Get up. Give yourself
Over
some
here,
protein.
Tuesday, 11
Keep it
o'clock.
strong.
Okay.
I'm gonna need more tenders.
Okay, over here, 11 o'clock on the 25th.
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. Libre Assist can help guide food choices. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
It's time to go racing under the lights. Just to make the chase to be incredibly intense now.
Okay, that's it. Tuesday.
The sense of urgency is
From Daytona, 7:04 Pacific on the CW and streaming on the ESPN app. Mondays on the hit series Anna Pigeon. She's in trouble. Everyone knows their assignment. I've been listening to your husband by now. What? Carolina's pressuring me to sell my land.
I'm not letting you get away with this stupid and you can just give up on life and go live in the forest. I don't want to start over. I want to disappear.
For USA, set your DVR.
Encouraging you to stick around after we are done with the race and post-race coverage here on USA, because it's NASCAR Americana again, third episode in as many weeks.
Josh Berry's closed
Compelling stories,
back
really
up
great
to
to
Blaney.
hear from legends of the sport, current drivers of the sport. Pleased to say that our very own Steve Letarte, Kim Poon, are part of the Americana three-part series that is on tonight after we are done here from New Hampshire Motor Speedway and our post-race show as well. That was radio from the 12 Brian Blaney. Worth was trying to get some help from the 4 of Noah Gregson just to make life a little easier, because Josh Berry had eaten into that more than 1.5 second lead that Ryan Blaney was posting. Look at this, still can't quite clear Gregson. Side by side with the front row driver.
Fight hard and try to stay in the lead lap. With 15 to go, there's a big gap between the 12 and the next car, which is the 33 of Austin Hill. He's having a good run today.
So the last 6 races have been something of a yo-yo type experience for Tyler Reddick. Bad result, good result. Bad result, good result. We're talking about the guy who won the Daytona 500 and 5 races this year. And Dave, this weekend has been emblematic of that as well. Bad qualifying, great races, great qualifying.
No, sorry, my friend. Yeah, this has been, after he finished practice poorly yesterday, he just kind of gave a belly laugh on the radio coming in, but they qualified on the pole, and that was just a result of hitting everything perfectly, setup, change, and driver. So today, got let down, got the free pass, and got back to doing things the right way. I believe if my count is right, he went from restarting 20th with the 13th, so he's picked up spots. And he just renewed his team a few laps ago by Grayson. Has been pretty good on this run. I would say so. Moving all in the right direction. I will tell you, sometimes, this car was backwards on lap 3/4, right? They can come back and finish inside the top 10, make the car better than it was in practice. That sometimes to me is uplifting. I won't say it's a win, but running second or third all day. To think that you guys kind of got pushed into a corner and fought your way out as a team.
And throughout the whole weekend, because they were so horrible at practice and settling cold, and get spun out. A series of events. You can take a bad thing and turn it into something good, and that's what they can do. They certainly need some good messaging. They need some feel moments, some feel-good moments.
All I will warn is this track has a high probability of being very calm until it isn't. And when it gets crazy in that last stage, we get a whole bunch of yellows, you end up with split strategies, you end up on the wrong strategy. How many times, Jeff, did you leave here? I know I have, thinking, I thought we had a top 5 day. Where did it go off the rails? And then you look at the run, you're like, that guy run 5th. Because I passed him 3 times during the day.
By the way, that move there was for 12. And just going back to the up and down nature of the day and recently in the season for the 45 of Reading, when he was sitting at the front of the field sideways before completing lap 1 today, I wonder if it ran through his head, is this another Iowa? Where he crashed out after just 4 laps, remember that? Turn 1 in Iowa, he's like, not again. But unfortunately for him, he got away with it.
You had mentioned Noah Gregson racing Blaney hard for the free pass. Well, why does that matter? Here's Blaney. Behind him, the 21 of Barry. Well, now the next 2 cars in line are Gregson and Austin Hill. So Gregson's trying to get in front of the 33 for the free pass. He's going to roll it outside of the 33 right here. Puts himself back into the position. This could be a huge swing in the course of the day if he can stay on the lead lap. Now, the other challenge is in the next 9 laps, he can't allow Blaney to catch Zane Smith. So right now, Noah Grayson's trying to race his own race, but he's hoping his teammate Zane Smith can find a way to stay in front of that 12 car.
This is Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher, and that pass was for 5th.
Remember that 5 car came on late at Richmond. Finished in 6th after what was a pretty mediocre day until the end. Turned into an amazing night with the trip to Knoxville, then a trip to Victory Lane, leading all 50 laps at the Knoxville Nationals. And hats off to Kyle Larson, who has taken more than one black eye from Mother Nature in his attempt to run the double at Charlotte and Indy. So for once, Mother Nature helps delays at Knoxville Nationals and gives him a chance to run the race.
Wow, that many people were watching his aircraft. They said it was the most watched aircraft in the world for that period of time.
I was listening to an interview this week on Sirius XM NASCAR with Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, who some of the credit goes to Cliff for getting him there. But Cliff was very open in saying, hey, don't put all the praise on me. Jeff Andrews, the president of Hendrick Motorsports, whose dad used to build sprint car engines in California, he said, Jeff really wanted Kyle to be there, so it was a team effort to get our man there.
Yeah, don't tell me you care about me, show me, right? Yeah. You know it's important to me, do something, that's what they did. Up the road, I mentioned Zane Smith unable to run that or to stay in front of Blaney. 47 of Ricky Stenhouse next car up the road, he's laps down. In front of him, SVG. 31 points above Priest, 6 laps, stay on the lead lap. That could be a big difference in points.
SVG just ran the 3rd fastest lap on the racetrack. He's got a decent race car. That was the 4th fastest.
He's running 15th overall.
So the guy behind him got the fastest. Well, he's got to go. Stay on the lead lap.
5 to go in this stage. Can he hang on and stay on that lead lap? This is the guy you're talking about who's led 30 laps today in those tricky conditions a little earlier in that mixed condition opening stage. This race started on wet weather tyres, if you weren't with us earlier. And then there was a competition caution to switch to the dries. And away we went again.
I love playing against a nearly 15 seconds jump.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Here we go.
Point opportunity here. Be taken away from Priest.
Big difference in when they stopped too, right? Priest stopped 10 laps earlier than Kyle Larson. So Larson's tyres are in much better shape. That's why he's caught the 60 so effectively. Now he just needs to get right now to be a move from 4th.
Trying to forget this race to say it's a possible pass, and Lady would be like, well, match it. There's only 15 cars in the lead lap.
3 laps to go in this stage.
The strategies in stage 1 was really big for Priest and Busher. They got that track position, but they've done a really good job of keeping it.
Yeah, staying out, right? They didn't hit at the end of stage 1. They had come with 20 or 30 laps to go on the stage. It's a good point, Jeff, because now they've kept it.
It's one thing to put me in position, Steve. I got to find a way to keep it.
Well, you mentioned it earlier, Steve. The big picture for Ryan Priest and RFK is to make it into the chase, and they have tripped that 50-point deficit Shane Van Gisbergen to 31. There's just 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank in this second stage. Ryan Blaney, 2 seconds over Josh Berry, and then another 3 seconds back to Bubba Wallace.
SVG has caught these 2 cars in front of him, and he cannot find a way around him. That has allowed Blaney to run it down.
That's Daniel Suarez, so he's able to clear. And he'll be able to stay ahead of Ryan Blaney. And on that lead lap, Blaney wins stage 2. And not just up another one, which is huge points-wise. That's his 7th win on the stage this season. Most out of any driver in the field. And credit to Ryan Priest, he was able to keep Kyle Larson at bay with 10 laps on the tires. Nice job.
Cameron.
What? Caution.
Is he going to be the man to beat 2 years in a row? At the moment, it sure looks like it.
So Blaney wins stage number 1. I mean 2. So stage 2 results are Ryan Blaney, Josh Berry, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Priest, Kyle Larson, Bryce Keselowski, Chris Buescher, Ty Gibbs, Denny Hamlin, and Christopher Bell rounds out the top 10.
Our electric signature. Toyota. Let's go places.
Did you know you can get a free phone and nationwide 5G when you're doing cricket? Yeah, tell your friends. All my friends? Hey, baby, this phone is free! Are you buying that? Switch to the Samsung Galaxy. Free. Smile, you're on cricket.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible. From leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a check means supercomputer. I won. You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Ray.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's going to believe this.
I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead. Never no made vision. Plan a vision. Use strikes 10 points.
Can I have a phone back, please?
You don't want this thing back? It's ancient. You know, Xfinity Mobile gives you phone upgrades every year. They also cover all your devices for life.
Do you like work for Xfinity?
You used to.
What if breaking your device wasn't the end of the world? Only Xfinity Mobile includes device protection for life and phone upgrades every year. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Movie night! Movie night!
Easily turn moving day into moving night. With no setup stress, seamlessly transfer your internet in the Xfinity app. Xfinity. Imagine that.
USA Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. National Debt Relief. Our team's here to help you get out of debt. Zip, Pit Road to Victory Lane. Nestle's have zero chance. And by Dollar Tree, delivering value, convenience, and discovery every day for over 40 years. Is Derek Jones, driver of the Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor. All right, let's have a look at points earned today. The other drivers talk about it more and more now that we're in this revised chase setting and system about grabbing as many stage points as you can. You circle Ryan Priest their productive day. His quest to chase and catch.
You see this here on CNN? A man leaves his tired 7-year-old son on Mount Fuji by himself. Well, they're high.
Very interesting over the next 11 weeks. You're going to go one more week with the second chase.
What?
What do you use? Do you use the water that I put in the bucket?
No.
You throw it away?
I did not throw it away.
You use it to put in the thing? Are you using it?
No, I'm not using it.
No, how come it's empty sometimes?
I don't know. I haven't touched it.
Are you using it?
I don't use your bathroom.
Huh?
I don't use your bathroom.
That's what we need when I said.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. So Bubba Watson was very soft hitting.
Okay.
No, I'm asking him if he's throwing it away or not. Or using it. Yeah, because sometimes it's empty already.
Well, then it's empty.
No, it's always full.
Okay, Mom.
If it's not using it,
I'm not using your bathroom at all.
sometimes they cover the bucket to put it on the bathtub and then like this, not the long, not the top. Ow, top down. See, put like this on the bathtub and it's dirty already. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Mom.
It was, it,
The Chevy Equinox doesn't miss a beat. With dependability for the miles ahead. And tech to different speed. Making
This
every
camera
ride
was there
that
because
much
of the truth.
I have not been using the fucking bucket.
This camera.
Shit.
Daytona may not crown the champion, but it will decide who gets to chase one.
Next week.
And on this track,
Yes, it's next week.
the final spots for the 16 drivers on the property. The final race for the chase is NASCAR heads to Daytona, Saturday at 7:30, live on NBC.
That's right. You'll see it on network television and BBC. Next weekend from the World Center of Racing. Cannot wait. Coke Zero Sugar 400. It's going to be a brilliant night. But we've got work to get done. We've got a lot of fun in it as well because there's still 111 laps to turn in this Dollar Tree 301 in Hampshire. Quickly things turned for the 12, Steve. Yeah, this team had pit crew issues early in the year, but they really cleaned it up. They cleaned Sonoma, but this will make the 9th major mistake for the 12 car. Watch the left front. And the exchange looks okay. I believe what happens is the lug nut that is supposed to stay in the seat is gone. Tire changer takes it off, starts it, tries to tighten it. It doesn't thread correctly. Then I have to stop the car and take it up. I can't pause it. You see the lug nut kind of near the ground. Here you go. Now the tire is there. You're going to pick up the lug nut, put it on. You have to check the car to tighten the wheel. Result of the calamity drops Brady all the way back to 14th. Let's listen into the radio.
Come on, dog. Like, man, this is tight. This is all tighter. I think I'm sorry, you're good.
I'm sorry, Jeff, but they were rough early. I thought they had cleaned it up. Since Sonoma, they have been crystal clean. Ninth big issue of the year, though.
Yeah, it's been a tough. It's been really tough. The rating's very bad. 128 spots lost on pit road this year. It just, it's just so hard to recover from. On the other side of that, Bubba Wallace came on pit road running third, and he came out with the lead. Bubba Wallace's pit crew is ranked 8th on the year. They would beat the 21 out.
Well, new leader, Bubba Wallace now.
28, 29. So now Bubba Wallace has an opportunity. He's got to take advantage of it. Larson in third.
Yeah, Daniel Suarez, he was out there on those tires. They were 100 laps old. He fell all the way outside the top 25. Yeah, he finally pitted. He dropped all the way to 30th place.
Miles cruising it, and he got the adjustments made on the 21. We'll see how good he is on this run.
Little tense. They really want the victory. Bubba Wallace is in a great position considering when he was.
Bucket can always be refilled with water. It's not like the water is dried up.
For the New Englander, racing at home, he's got his boss and his teammate, Brad Keselowski, right with him, and his other teammate, really.
All right, time for stage 3. Bubba Wallace leads them off. The stage is just longer by just 1 lap. And just like that, Barry's going to waste no time trying to take the lead.
Barry is determined to keep this lead. Around the outside.
We're on one Ford driver tune. And just like that, Barry back to the front.
Lawson's looking at that 60. He's going to have to look at his rearview mirror as well because Christopher Bell's on the move. Barry gets overdrive the entry into 1. Left the bottom open for the 23 a while. Bubba just could not take advantage of it when he entered turn 2. Well, Tyler Reddick dives on the inside down into turn 3. That 45 to 3 wide mid-corner. What a great couple of restart laps. Big boost, great driving. These two have found each other numerous times this year. I'm talking about Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. And here they are again. The yellow and blue Camry, the Zen machine of Chase Briscoe. He's flying around the outside in 9th at the moment. He goes door to door in the 3 with Reddick. Steven Busher trying to get that 19 up out of the groove. Can you hear what we're feeling? Chris Busher said, I have mixed emotions about this place. I feel like I can do well. I want to do well, but the results aren't there big picture-wise. He said, but I felt the same about Richmond until we started getting good results there. So I'd like to turn it around here in Loudon. So far, so good for the driver of the 17. He runs 9th. Let's go sideways in the middle of the corner. Brad Keselowski takes a look at Ty Gibbs there. Not quite close enough to make that move stick. And here comes Hamlin. Denny is in the top 10. Right behind one of his employees who we had to come to a grinding halt to right here at the end. Not even at the end of lap 1. 3/4 of the lap through. In the wet conditions on the wet tires. Hamlin had a slow start as well on the last pit stop. Doing a nice job recovering. 12.6 seconds on that pit stop for Hamlin. Most of the leaders had sub 10-second pit stops. FilmSummary.com. Review camera looks at Chris Busher to the left, Tyler Reddick to the right. There's Hamlin just peeking up the inside. And here comes Ryan Blaney. Remember, he started in 14th. He's made up 2 spots already. Right behind him, that 4
from Noah Gregson is for the free pass position. Gracie Bradley Hurst, he's a few cars back, so Noah's looking pretty good. The three front row forwards, Zane Smith is on the lead lap at 16th, nice run. Rex at 21st. Gillen had a nice day going. It's starting to slip away a little bit. He's back at 23rd. Worth noting, we had a couple cars trying to wave around to get back on the lead lap. That's why there seems to be more. The 48 of Omen, the 43 of Jones, the 22 of Logano, and the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. All up and knocked the pin, waving around, looking for a quick yellow. That was 20 cars in the lead lap. Blaney's finally alongside the 19. Briscoe corner entry. Just really sails it down in the corner. He's going to clear Briscoe now. He's trying to get by the 11. John, I don't know if it's the horsepower increase or the tire change. But
Oh, Briscoe goes wide.
Four cars be able to recover. Even that, recover from running all the way up to what I call the third lane and still have speed on corner exit. I agree. I think that extra horsepower really helps.
Oh, contact.
This is going to be fun to watch. What a view. On board with Briscoe. I love to know what he's thinking.
Well, caution.
Caution's out. What's it for?
Oh.
That's the 77 of Hosova.
Man, he's had a rough day.
What's happened? We saw the 4 Noah Grayson racing hard to be the first car one lap down. It appears he did get that done. So think about the gamble for the free pass. The cars we just mentioned. Joey Logano continues to fight back on the lead lap. Stenhouse after damage in the wall. Bowman and Jones. Gambles paid off. They all get a lap back. Great call by Mike Kelly on that 47 with the damage to get back in the lead lap. Let's find out what happened to Carson Hosova. It's loose.
You have a tire down? Just...
The last 3 weeks have been eventful for this team. Yeah. I know that it's a success making the chase, but you really want to enter that chase with some positive momentum. This was that contact. This is actually the second time Blaney got into the back of Hamlin. I saw it a few laps
Car's
ago.
just fine. Just needs tires. You said of tires and he should be good.
Hey, Blaney, don't appreciate that. But then Blaney right here cuts him some slack. Like, Blaney could have shifted down in there, run the 11 up the racetrack. He says, hey, man, I got it to you. We're going to work this out. We race well together.
Did someone pit?
Front half of the field, I imagine, to stay out, but the back half,
Okay.
there you go. Bell brings many. About 10 laps on the tires, but we are only about 3 laps outside of a fuel window. This could be the difference maker. Look at packing this 11 full of gas.
Look at that, packing the 11. Lots of gas in the 11, the 20 out in the way.
Right sides for Christopher Bell as Hamlin wraps up that 4
At least Bell won the race off pit road. Oh wow, Byron's gonna get it.
By the way, see, Brian Priest really care and manage his tires very well. That was a costly stop to Denny Hamlin.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And it dead adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan.
And we're a lap down. Fuck.
Negotiate with your creditors.
Yeah.
So you pay less than you owe.
I heard someone Chase Elliott was good at New Hampshire because he can get through, work his way through traffic. Well, hasn't been the case today.
Call or visit goindr.com to get started.
Labor Day mattress sale is going on now. Find the incredible sizes and save $1,000 on select ceiling mattresses. Plus, get a free upgrade on select adjustable bases with select mattress purchase. And get 0% interest for 60 months on top bedding brands at Ashley.
Turn up your summer with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real fruit tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
You're getting a whole lot more with Arby's Meat and 3. 3 sides, your choice of sandwich, and now saucy buffalo ranch. More meal, more deal.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Hod's last sale of the summer is almost over. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until September 28th. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current one, don't miss your last chance to save up to 30%. Look at Hods.com.
This is a new commercial.
16 drivers, 10 races, 1 champion. Now, which one of you fellas ended up in the
I
issue?
did try.
The chase begins September 6th on USA.
Inside the Dollar Tree Cafe with Eric Jones at the Dollar Tree 301, presented by Toyota. Wow, we got 95 to go in this stage, in this race. How is it going to play out? Well, it's not playing out the way that Denny Hamlin hoped, that's for sure. You know, Denny Hamlin starts at his pit stall, only the fourth one on pit road. Gas man's ready. Everybody else is on a lunch break or miscommunication. I'm not sure what happened with the 11 car. So let's listen into the 11.
Be ready. Sports coming back in the lot. 808, 5, 3, 2, 1.
What are we doing? That seems like an accurate statement. Some sort of code word on the backstretch.
Josh Berry's led the most laps today, 70 laps.
I get so irritated with these code words. I understand if you're leading the race and you're coming to the end of the race, 2 versus 4. There's a moment in time where hiding your poker hand makes a big difference. But I see more mistakes than I ever see somebody copying one another. And right there, it cost the 11. It seemed like the 11 driver had a plan. And I'm not sure what the crew chief's plan was because I don't have their cheat sheet. But the pit crew, the crew chief, and the driver were on 3 separate plans, or at least 2 separate plans, and cost the 11 some track position that they have worked most of the day to gain. Now they are 17th. In a good position because they can make it on fuel, but they are the 6th of the cars that can make it on fuel. Bell starting 10th on 2 tires, 11th on 4 are the 2 cars leading the pack that I think make perfect. Now I need to do next time. I can't. It's the dumbest thing every single week. I have an idea. If we're going to change 4 tires, this is way outside the box. So you can't change 4 tires. And it's not just the 11. It's up and down pit road. I understand why they do it with technology and scanners, but the communication is so important. It's frustrating when the miscommunication happens.
You have to admit the positive is that the National Auto would be pretty good right now.
Yeah, steak, chicken, they didn't know even what to order. They were totally lost on what the actual
We have
should have been churros.
around 93 to go this time.
Chase Elliott said he's having a water temp issue. It will spike very quickly. Talked to Bobby Dell from the Hendrick engine department. He said there definitely is an issue. It's coming down under caution, but it could be a problem later for Chase Elliott.
Toyota Camry XSE pace car leaves the racing surface. We're ready to get back to it. Josh.
All right, here we go. Back to green.
This many laps in a race in his Cup career, and he's led the most laps this race. And he leads the field, and here comes Wallace. Wallace on the inside. Keselowski's in the mix. Gibbs is there. Ryan Reese, the 60 that runs third. Reddick makes a big move on the inside of Keselowski down into 3.
Excuse me. Oh, wow, that's close. Bubba Wallace going to the lead now. All right, new leader. Bubba Wallace back to the point.
Trying to be the first car that can make it to the end on fuel. I know it's 91 laps away. The tires will fall off. Another yellow will absolutely probably great guys in fresh tires. But right now, Bell and that one car is leading that pack. And Wallace and Berry were on 1-2 of the race. On board with Bell right here.
just trying to get position. Just trying to put the 45 in a position where he can run a lot more exit. That wasn't the fastest way to make a lap time, but it's a way to make a pass.
Those guys are so good. They're all so good with their race path.
He's got hung up a little bit on this restart.
Bell gets Rennet, who did not pit. And everybody else ahead as Brady goes to the inside with Chase Briscoe. So Wallace and Berry and Priest and Larson and Gibbs and Keselowski, they all stayed out. Bell, who runs 7th. First one who pitted on that particular cycle. Watch how far that ring 20 Toyota Camry can go.
It's been a long time.
Keselowski's the next one on his list. We ride with Rennet. It's been a super day for RFK at the 3 Fords, but how's it going to work out? Bell to the inside. Still going in. There's nothing between those guys. What's the next turn? Down at the 3.
We saw this battle a little while ago. Blaney versus Briscoe. It took Blaney.
SVG is plus 29 above the cutoff line. Ryan Priest is minus 29. And Keselowski's right there too. Josh Berry's keeping with Bubba Wallace, so he's not going away.
They both did it at the same time, so this is fair fight. 1-on-1, and that's for 10th place.
I love what Briscoe's doing right here. Enters the corner really low. Keeps the 12 car pinched off. That takes a lot of trust to do that. You have to understand, believe. They move. Out for the lead also.
One box, 3 wide. Briscoe down low. In the middle is William Byron. Tyler Reddick on the outside. I thought they were going to touch there. And now Blaney has a shot.
Does Byron know he's 3 wide? He's not. He might be. Top of the screen. The last 2 laps, Barry's definitely found a little something with 3 and 4. Briscoe's one of the most difficult drivers to pass on restarts.
That fight you see between Briscoe and Byron, that's the bottom of the top 10. 8th, 9th, and 10th with Reddick. Briscoe and Byron.
Boys, good tires are not giving them the advantage they were hoping for. Only 10 laps pressure. I completely understand why Bell took 2. Now, I also understand why all these cars finished. They needed the fuel to make it to the finish, and they thought 4 tires, even if it doesn't benefit now, Jeff, maybe that left rear. They want to have that fresh left rear as we run. We haven't really run. We haven't put 90 laps on a set of tires.
Yeah, that pit stop might screw him. Blaney's up.
He's away.
Damn, Josh Berry's all over Bubba Wallace's bump.
His teammate from JGR. This is the first time since we got on dry tires that I've seen a car that can keep pace with the 21 or the 12.
Yeah.
The 21 is, I think, a little bit quicker, but Bubba Wallace doing a nice job of running his line.
I know there's a long way to go. There's still 83 laps left in this
Either
race,
good.
but updating you on the points down near the cut line for the
Yeah, Larson's the best Hendrick car right now with Byron in second.
Huge day for Ryan Priest. He has turned a 50-point deficit at the moment. He's trimmed
What?
it to 29.
What?
Really, you just don't need as much luck at Daytona. You think you're going to be able to get 29 battle running, score some stage points, run in the top 10, both stages, top 10 in the race.
Ty Gibbs has had a quiet day. Ty Gibbs earlier said his car was plowing.
Starting to inch his way back. He needs to the inside of the 24, can gas it up and clear the 24 on corner X. I think he will now. Finally has it. Yes. But it took forever to make it happen. Look at the track position he's lost.
Talk more about Josh Berry with Dave.
So he's stayed out as well as Bubba Wallace. And remember, he was, he told us through and fired off really well. So it's kind of ironic that Bubba passed him on the restart. Remember that
I can't believe we're going to end off this day with possibly the The 21 leading the most lap.
Steve talked about a good long run company right now, and you can see him right there. He's testing Bubba Wallace. He's getting closer as the laps have. Sorry, I was going to say it's great information, and I was comparing to the 12. It's like a new player now to the 23. I'm not sure he knows or even I know what the 23 is going to look like into this long run.
As Blaney executes that move on Tyler Reddick, remember, the defending race winner restarted on.
Oh, bump and run. Up there we go. And just like that, 21 car back to the lead. Oh, damn. Oh.
He says, I can play like that too if you like. And in the background is Ryan Preece. All three of these cars on the same strategy. Last bit at like 189.
Oh. Ryan Preece is right there. Oh, don't make it. Don't drive. Don't to the outside. Oh, whoa. I get scared when they come down like that. It's for third. I mean second.
The 21 moves the 23 out of the way. The 23 says, not having it. It ends up costing Josh Berry a position.
Oh, crash. Riley Herbst. Oh, wow. And Connor Zilch just plowed into him. Locked up. Wow. That 35 is junked. Man, Zilch was having a good small streak going.
Safety personnel got there.
Not sure.
Our safety team got there as quickly as I've seen.
Wow, I didn't see that wreck coming. Huh. Boom! Wow.
That's a huge hit. Impacts at this racetrack are always big, and that's.
But oh wow, that was a hard hit.
Now, drives in the corner. Actually, it feels like Herbst comes down on him.
Yeah, just clear.
Gosh, look at that, Steve. That is a big hit. Yeah, contact early in the corner, then the 71 up the track, definitely into the 35. And then here comes the 88.
Wow.
Tires locked up. I'm not sure what happened to the 88. Whether we didn't see it, but the front tires.
Look at all that oil coming.
Ooh, may remain closed now that we have the 88 on the apron. A little later impacts. I'm not sure exactly what information the 88 had. That was the view from Austin Dillon. I just wonder if Zillich is on the straight, right? And he can't see it happening just from the angle that he is.
Herbst is out of the car.
When they entered the corner, so he just wasn't able to get.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to
they wasted no time getting to 35.
Riley finds out. Boy, that was a thunderous hit. See, right here, corner entry, Herbst looks like he's trying to get to the second.
Yeah, it looks like he came to. Yeah, Michael McDowell just cleaned him out.
Expecting him to be there. Now they're kind of both out of control. There is the impact, and we've got another angle to show you. Have a look and have a listen to how nasty this was for Riley Herbst. And then if we looked at that replay again,
damn, that 35 is junk. I mean, Riley Herbst, he hasn't torn up a lot of cars this year.
He was coming into the watch the wreck first. Wreck's gonna happen. So then at the top of the screen here, coming into play right now, you're gonna see right here. Pause that right there. Look at the 88. He's behind the 3. The front tires are already smoking. I'm not sure if you just caught on.
All right.
Pit road is busy. Everybody to the pit road, Kim.
Crew Chief Derek Finley for Ryan Priest. I don't like our options that we can make it here on tires and fuel. Ryan saying, let's do it. Let's make the sacrifice. Let me drive.
All right, and away he goes. Tug. Fuck. Lost a bunch of spots.
Two tires win the race off pit road for Blaney, Meyer, and Briscoe, Logano, and Zane Smith. We'll kind of see what type of run we have to the end to see a 2 or 4 pay off on board the village.
AWS AI is helping businesses think bigger. It's transforming lifelong learning with Pearson.
Barry's in 11th.
Turning race day data into real-time insights for Formula One fans. Reinventing the journey for every United customer. How will AI revolutionize your business? AWS AI is out.
When you play by the rules, then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit GoNDR.com to get started.
You're getting a whole lot more with Arby's Meat and 3. 3 sides, your choice of sandwich, and now saucy buffalo ranch. More meal, more deal.
Arby's, we have the meats. Built on will, defined by speed, flooding to the concrete and asphalt that is our DNA. From revolution to evolution, traditions loud, proud, unmistakable, free. Then a kick-ass All-American full throttle weekend at a time. A place where those who get want to get to. A celebration of our creed.
Goal 3-301. Voice fit in the pinfall day. This event is presented by Toyota. And we have had everything. We've had the rain, we've had the race startup, wet weather tyres, the competition portion, the change to dries, some terrific racing, a variety of leaders like Josh Berry, Ryan Blaney, Shane Van Gisbergen, William Byron, Bubba Wallace. We've had some crashes, we've had controversy, we've had confusion. Add that to the list. Over which Mexican dish? Oh, yes, it's what a day. What a day. Look at that. Now, this place.
Doctors Donald Trump is not quite a day for these fans.
Yeah, and you also have the rain probably gets some people away. But the 21 car, Steve, in position to win a race, it's been a struggle on pit road.
You play right side, you go to the left side. It's hard to tell from this angle exactly what happens. Right rear or left rear is pretty quick. Left front, slow to be tightened up. Very heads up on the jack man, not dropping the jack too soon. We see that happen a lot, but definitely a slow left front of the 21.
This is 88 car from earlier. I wanted to go back and revisit it. I believe he's got the front brakes locked up, so the car won't turn. And then when he gets down there far enough, he can't lift off the front brakes because it's not going to slow down. So just a really difficult situation. I've been there, done that, made that mistake.
And can tell you that Connor Zillage has been released from the infield medical. A lot of frustration too. There was some radio from that young man about that incident. So,
all right, Steve, a lot of 2 tires, 4 tires.
Something like a go. I'm not getting this last pit stop. All right, well, let's get to it. The credit ones to watch. Jeff, you're on first.
Well, you just can't count him out. Joey Logano spun on lap 84. Then he stayed out, got back in the lead lap, took 2 tires from 16, and now he is.
Oh, the sunshine's coming out over there.
How about Bubba Wallace? He really showed up on that last run. Currently sixth. First guy with 4.
Well, with the pace they're going, I think they're gonna make it to the end of this race before the sunset time.
3 hours away. Connecticut, Berlin, Connecticut. There's Ryan Priest, the 36-year-old father of 2. He's never out of top 10 here. And he's fighting to try and get into the chase. And he's had one of his best days of the year.
All right, here we go. Back to green. 70 to go.
And look who's going with him. His
240.
teammates in the mix there. Wallace pushes through on the inside. Blaney, Briscoe. They're all there. Zane Smith.
Look at this gaggle of oh, wow. 4 wide in the corner. How did they make that work? Oh, wow. Someone locked up back there.
Well, we have the story of who took 2 and who took 4 on that last stop. Is that going to be the story of the day? Start to see some shadows from the cars. The sun has broke through the clouds. I don't know if that'll change the handle. 21, making a late lunge into turn 1.
Oh, it's
3 wide, and Barry's going to be laughing if he can pull that one off. He does not have time to mess around. He's got to go. Did he get at least one? He got Larson. Looks up.
Oh, Byron! Wow, the tire just came off. Whoa. Wow.
Something does not feel right. I don't know what's going on, but something does not feel right. Clearly, it was the left rear tire.
Just started on the front row. Last on pit road at 227, but remember, they only changed 2 tires. They hadn't changed 4 tires in quite some time. Add that to the list of crazy things that have happened today.
Wow, that's our 9th car. Damn, that came without warning.
See that smoking already getting down in the corner, and right here, he knows he has a problem, but it's nothing he can do. There it goes.
Yeah, that's going to be a big penalty. At least Chase Elliott's back on the lead lap, but fuck me.
That is a helpless thing for a driver. There's absolutely nothing you can do. Whoa.
Well, didn't see that coming. Yeah, Byron's left rear tire just came apart. Looks like they didn't tighten that lug nut. But yeah, that just came. At least, I guess he can continue. Well, Larson, it's all on you now.
Pit stops, and they're going to lose a couple crew members, so we'll have to just see as that progresses throughout the week. But the last time they were on 4 tires, they had like a 9-second pit stop. A great
Damn,
pit stop back at lap
because of
2.
that pit strategy, Zane Smith is in 4th place. I'm expecting him to be up there.
27, they only changed 2. You would think if they knew they had an issue, Jeff, they would have just changed 4 when they came down to 227. So they must have felt that the issue was, So, I know Roberta doesn't have credit on that. Wants to watch. That'll be Brady now. Now we're going to take William Iron. No, look at Zane Smith. Oh, look at this. The front row motorsports Ford is on the same strategy play as Blaney and Briscoe and Bubble, not Bubble Wallace, but others around him. He's had 2 starts here. His best is 27, and Zane Smith runs 4. And I will tell you why. I do believe Blaney has had the best car today. He needed or he wanted to take a run. Because Wallace jumped up on those 4 tires. Priest jumped up on those 4 tires. You know what I mean? Jeff, we've got a couple spots, and now we're going to reset them again. And the restarts only make them more aggressive. We've seen how aggressive they are already. You're going to have to just take it to the next level. Briscoe and Blaney, those guys have been battling each other all day. They're first and second.
Looks like Cody Ware's going to get the free pass.
Barry did a good job. He got a little bit of help there, obviously, with the 24 problem, but he did a good job. He's back up to 8.
69, nice.
He's Stenhouse Jr.
Ricky went around. Just ground worked his way back up into the top 15. So we are not done here yet in New Hampshire. We want to draw your attention to next Saturday night. It's the Coke Zero Sugar 400 Daytona International Speedway on NBC. Under the lights. Daytona's going to be so much fun. Pre-race begins at 7 Eastern, and we'll go racing at 7:30 next weekend on NBC. It's going to be a lot of fun. We talk about positioning points. And that race could be very, very critical on who makes these chases or just chase or not. One person that is sitting there running 26 right now, Austin Cindric.
That's a vacation.
He is one of those guys. He's going to need to go to Daytona potentially and have a good run.
And I'll add with now 30 cars on the lead lap with all this string of cautions that you can be having a good day and have an issue on the back stretch.
Is Eric Jones? Or was that? That was Nemechek. Nemechek had a chrome helmet.
Yeah, pardon me, I just spoke to because scoring hadn't updated when I was talking about Ricky Stenhouse. I'm as high as 15. He's further back than that.
So now with 65 to go, Steve. You said it earlier. This race tends to be
No one's going to pit.
And I need, as a driver,
We get the shoes
and I got to get them on these cars. There's no other way. You have to be aggressive.
Looks like we do, yes.
Stuff happen. Obviously, you don't want to cross the line and get yourself in trouble, but there's no choice. And on top of that, you talked about the sun coming out earlier. The track
Why are they
is
showing
different
us for again?
now than it has been all day long. We'll make the right changes. We'll make the right adjustments to that car. You can believe it after all.
All right, we're getting to choose.
Yeah, back on the new lap 21st. Yeah.
Oh, apparently, yeah, most of our last
tires. If there's anybody.
All right, so Barry's going to restart.
I'm not saying go up and race for the win, but make these restarts a little more interesting. I would say Carson Oscar
was not done making chaos.
But we're not done yet.
Check in with Doug Burns. What you got that?
Gotta love three-time champ Joey Logano after his team fixed the car and he was in the pre-pass position. Said, yeah, kind of wanders the straightaway, but I guess it's not awful. And Chad back on the lead lap, they're running the top 10.
For Ryan Priest, they've set the stage on who has two tires, who has four. They feel very good on the long run. Their strength today, Marty, has been balanced. Migration has been very minimal.
It's not over yet. The score's tied. Who took 4 jobs from Ashford told me the decision to put Blake on the right side tire.
I'll say I would rather have Chase Briscoe win.
With 64 to go, can they finish it off?
Trying to defend the win of a year. They're got a great point. Mighty lights are on the Toyota Camry XSE. Back into the Echo Prime Automotive restart zone. Blaney,
237, I think. Here we go, back to green. Oh, wow. Damn, wow. Briscoe's come alive late in this race. Come on, Priest.
Still side by side.
3-1.
This is good stuff from these guys. Priest and Wallace.
Wallace side by side as well from Barry.
From Josh Berry into turn 1. He's got a clear Briscoe right here.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Nope, he's not clear. Briscoe sending it.
He's still hanging.
Ford versus Toyota in the first four positions. This is good stuff. Late in the race.
Damn, Toyota versus Ford.
Wallace has cleared Priest. Blaney will finally get the run up the floor and clear the 19. Questions will be how to get and Bubba catch up to
a terrific run in the top 10. Talk about those front row motorsports.
Blaney's going to get clear. Damn, no Gregson flirting with the top 10.
Wallace cleared the third on those four tires, first two. We'll see what kind of speed that 23 car has. He's rolled up. Number the 19. Blaney is stretching.
Zane Smith going for 6th place. Hocevar with the fastest car. But the
This is Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry going at it. Denny Hamlin is watching what they're up to down into turn 3. Not to restart Josh Berry needed. Oh, Gibbs way on the racetrack. Place frustrates drivers. There are going to be some very angers maybe not the right word, but just frustrated drivers with the racing. Look at the Ford, no Gregson. Having a terrific run, 11th. He's almost up there with his best this season where he finished 9th at Talladega. He's got a new contract extension, feeling good about life.
Bubba Wallace looking to the inside of Chase Briscoe. And he's going for 2nd. Keep in mind the front two, 12 and 19 have 2 tires. And 19, the 23 gets clear, the 19, and he can go chase down the 12. Great, it's the best friends battle.
The Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card for life's rewarding moments. Earn 6% cash back from account benefits like online shopping for the first year from account company.
This guy, Coleman Street Survival Skills. Now watch it grow. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Hope for the mountains. Steak, chicken, shrimp, protein goes mad.
Ryan Priest going to 3rd.
Barry around Larson.
Great job honoring the military. For his own military base, so it's like, all right.
They'll make the cap on the rest out.
It's very American.
NASCAR Americana tonight after the race on USA.
Barry going to 6th.
Olivia Miles in the race back in Minnesota for the rematch of the Gatlin's and the Falcons. It all begins live Monday at 8 for USA.
Everybody is chasing Team Penske's Ryan Blaney. He has not only cleared those he was racing with, like Chase Briscoe and Bubba Wallace earlier, he's cleared out. But the big difference is, come back to that decision. Do you take 2 or do you take 4? But we've got an even split at the front because Blaney committed.
Apparently they're showing Austin.
Everybody else took 2 tires. Bubba Wallace, who is chasing it now, took 4. Is that going to be the winning difference with 52 laps to go? Set on board. Chase Briscoe looking at one of his JGR teammates. He's going the wrong way. It wasn't long ago we saw him racing. Running for 2nd.
Leaderboard glitch. It says Austin Hill's leading. Yeah, that's an error.
Josh Berry arrives on the scene. 4 times stop for Josh as well that last time.
Going for 5th.
Josh passed the 5 car. A couple laps ago. Larson got 9. Berry on the restart.
Yeah, just let the 21 go.
Get back by and cause Berry a lot of track position. The fast race car, that pit stop they had a little bit ago could really be costly. He's doing a good job of getting himself back to the field.
5th.
Difference
difference is in years past, Jack, that would probably make the last pit stop for race. With the tire fall on this
And
year,
he's clear.
I don't think it'd be just an easy decision to come put 4 tires on it. Probably some guys would think they could stay in old tires 2, 4. Going to be a mixed bag once again, but tip they had the good year, bringing that option to that track where you now, once the driver, Jeff, 16 go, you kind of look at the cars in front of you, unless you had a restart or a mistake, that was where you were probably going to settle in.
But also, you don't know what's going to happen with Blaney as this run goes on. And you can start falling off on speed. Larson, late the pass.
Larson. Oh,
Oh, Eric Jones. That's all the way off turn 2 as
Eric
well.
Jones got an issue.
Transmission problem for the 43 of Eric Jones.
Shit.
A good weekend for the whole company. The sponsor of this is not a big event. Here's the results of Lane Dr. Fatal. How much improvement this Falcons team has made.
Transmission.
That's day done. There's a road course down here that he's going to use to get back to the road. I believe
Somewhat close.
It's finally shut off.
Maybe next year.
He's
taking the road course. Let's trust the road course.
Yep, Jones is going through the road course. Yeah, New Hampshire has a road course built into it. I don't know what they use it for, but it's the
I'm trying to think if it's an Indianapolis video game. No, I don't think so. I know they're going to Talladega.
What do you like that you hear? What do you like that you see, Jeff? Like Briscoe, he's able to do, I'm sorry, not Briscoe, Grease.
Yeah, Byron is plus 81.
But Bell's taking advantage of it. But the 60's really good right here. On corner exit, he runs at
Corner
60.
exit.
That 3 on corner entry is really difficult to deal with. The positive is right here. It makes it really good rear grip on corner exit. Corners are so long here, Steve, it's impossible to make your car do everything right. He's good at corner entry speed, make the middle and exit better.
As these two kind of got stuck side by side, that's reeled in that 21 on Josh Berry. So if you can get a little diamond, maybe try to get 20 in the 60. There you go, up the track.
It's 3rd through 5th.
Gas it up. This is huge for Ryan Preece. He hasn't had a top 5 all season. And he sits in 3rd at the moment, 44 laps from home, and fighting to try and make it into the chase. Talking about home, hometown construction on board as well. Longtime supporter of Ryan Preece.
Well, Blaney's lead has opened up to 2.2 seconds.
I love that when the area of the country supports their driver, right? Yeah, Harper's come out, Danes come out, and they take a lot of pride in the success Ryan Preece has had.
Everyone else will be eliminated.
I love here, you see a lot of Ryan Preece t-shirts. It's special to him. It means so much to race in the Northeast.
Just
Back here as a kid, used to ride a bicycle around here with his grandfather Kent here and the rest of his family. Here he is racing in the top 3.
Customers online even faster. So now they're offering same-day
man,
Wi-Fi.
Noah Gregson's flirting with a potential top 10 finish.
Keep turning left.
Parallel parking.
Easier than a pit stop.
Speed bumps.
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns.
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the interview. Tyler,
Same-day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR fast.
Well, the gap is under 2 seconds at the moment.
Going on now. Sell car price for every room starting with just $4.99. Plus you can find savings of up to $1,000 for a ride. And get 0% interest for 60 months. Only at Ashton's Labor Day sale. Going on now. When everything on the iHeart value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day.
Yeah, Jones's chase hopes are pretty much over for both he and Nemechek. Man, disaster day for the Dollar Tree Toyota.
40 laps to go. That's all. Here in Loudon, New Hampshire. New Hampshire most big way. And Ryan Blaney keeps extending his lead in that Bernard's Ford. Top box, there he is. Bubba Wallace has not been able to reel the defending winner in just yet.
Not yet, but the last 2 laps, Bubba Wallace has been faster than Ryan Blaney. Blaney's out quite a bit on him, almost 2 seconds. Let's see what this lap gets us. Josh Berry's not been able to get by those 2 cars.
Noah Gragson into the top 10.
I hear it snorting. No.
Got that lead now, Steve, under 2 seconds.
Yeah, you gotta remember 2 versus 4 tires. It's not a huge difference, just a handful of laps on the left side, but it all makes a difference, and it makes a bigger difference the longer we run.
Yeah.
All right, let's get an update on the top 6 cars. We start with Ryan Blaney and we start with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Some of the stories that
Still have a shot at maybe
including Ryan Blaney. Remember that pit crew issue they had earlier in the race? Blaney fell back in traffic. Was very
We're going to be seeing lap traffic soon.
Forward. Lately, they've been so good in the first half of races for this 12 team. Well, today, a nice recovery, terrific call by Jonathan Hassler, and they have the lead right now with 37 to go. Recovery for Bubba Wallace, qualifying yesterday when he was very upset. They started 23rd today, but on pace and on merit, Bubba has slid to the front of the field.
The Daytona is going to come down to 2 drivers needing 3 spots. Jesus. That's and Ryan Reese. Everyone else.
Reese, by the way, is about to potentially lose 2 spots here. Both Bell and Barry.
Oh, Priest went a little high.
Barry sending it in the middle 3 wide. He has center of it. Makes center of it. Bell is third.
And they have recovered as well coming up through the field. Bell still
Oh.
now increase right now to the 3rd spot.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, Barry tried to thread the needle. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. No, he could have risked cutting a tire if he did that. Whew. Yeah, good move on Barry for not taking that risk. I mean, shit, I would have done the same.
Ryan Priest has everything to lose.
So Brooks, stop worrying about Carson Hocevar. Probably advancing.
0.3 of a second.
I'm not too worried about him.
First to second. He's consistently been faster than Blaney. Blaney just ran his slowest lap. He's running quite a few. That time by 10th of a second, Wallace is quicker. It has been somewhat of a drought for Bubba. 38 races since his last win, the Brickyard 400 at Indy.
So far, all my picks today have been running good, no issues. My high, Bell and Barry are my highest 2 runners of the voting poll. Josh Berry up to 3rd. Let's go.
Barry wants yellow. One more chance at this.
I think Josh Berry, when he gets clear, I think he's going to be quite a bit faster than the 2 in front of him. I don't know if he has enough time.
can't tell if Bubba Wallace is faster than Blaney or if Blaney just gets out there and inches his lead a little bit because it's a fluctuate. Consistent. Normally when drivers are pushing to their limit, lap time's almost more consistent because they're right against the ceiling of the race car. But when you're at 90%, you know, it's kind of like target racing. You blow around, your lap time's a little bit more. Well, it's crystal clear that 21's way better than 20. That gap is long.
Josh Berry's got a lot of time.
Lap 7 minutes 23, ran about the exact same speed. 21, the fastest.
Question is 2 tenths or 1/10 and a half over 30 laps? It's going to be a long way to travel. I think it's real hope that 12 maybe catches some traffic in the back of the field. It's about a quarter.
Ryan Preece has a shot to win next week, too.
I guess he will probably the next 10 or 12 laps. As we watch and enjoy this, I want to draw your attention to a couple of other things that are going on. Front Row Motorsports in alignment with Zane Smith and Noah Gregson have 2 of their 3 cars in the top 10. That's an outstanding result. Tyler Reddick, a 5-time winner this year, who started on the pole, spun around by himself before the first lap in the wet was complete, regathered himself and has worked his way back up to 12. Ahead of Briscoe and Logano, the battle we're watching right now. Hocevar, who is involved in what could be argued a self-induced crash earlier in this race. He's been in 2 cautions, has worked his way back to 15th behind these guys. Shane Van Gisbergen, who came into this race 16th in the chase standings, sits in 20th. It has been a mixed day for a good number of drivers.
Sorry, it wasn't that long ago we saw Briscoe, this 19-car racing Blaney. And it has gone
Briscoe dropped to 14 as Logano takes a spot.
Ball rotate the middle, then it gets to the straights, and it just spins the rear tires. Not a good run. Marty.
Yeah, and you can see the struggling in the center of the corner for the 19, and they're also talking about how much speed they give up on entry. Yeah, great point, Jeff. A moment ago, Chase Briscoe was battling for the lead. Now he's trying to hang on there. Way back in, where is he? 14th right now, trying to hang on to that over Hocevar.
You see how high the 19's running in the corner. Compared with the 77, the 19 runs up clear out of the dark pavement area. Look at that. That's like the 4.5 lane. All right, there's some traffic coming up ahead for race leader Ryan Blaney. He's entering down into turn 3, and as our director Sean Owens and our brilliant production crew here pull out to show us the bigger picture, there's that gathering of traffic that could be advantageous for Bubba Wallace. It could be problematic for Blaney. We'll see.
I still would not count Josh Berry out. If something slows the 12 car down, like this traffic you're talking about, Josh Berry is quite a bit. He is 3 tenths faster than his 12 car.
Berry's cut it down under 4 seconds.
He's going to have a little help, but that is by far the fastest car on the racetrack.
Blaney, Bubba, and Berry to fight it out with 24 to go when he crosses the line this time.
24 to go.
Dave Burns, tell us more about Josh Berry. They just radioed the driver and told him it's going to be close, but you should catch them by the end of this race. You point out he's the fastest car now, so the 21 driver knows he's got the pace. That's not just hyperbole. Neither is his last 4 weeks. 3 single-digit finishes in a row. Another one looking good today. All right, first piece of traffic taken care of by Ryan Blaney.
Cody Ware.
More to come. Gap is 1.7 seconds to Bubba Wallace. It was Cody Ware, Austin Dillon he's got by. John Hunter Nemechek is the next. And does that fairly easily. He look much better. Back to Dave's point about Josh Berry. He's 2 seconds behind Bubba Wallace. We'll continue to watch that gap. And he has been driving seemingly angry today. He's been frustrated. He's been fired up on the radio. He's fighting for his future. We don't know where he can go, but he's proving a point to whomever may be the next employer. I am worth hiring. This is how good I can drive.
There's enough time But he's going to have to get through the lap traffic that Blaney just got through. He's going to have to just shred through it, Steve. He cannot waste any time. Now, Blaney's going to catch other traffic. But there, if you look at the map,
Yeah, Blaine's too. This lap traffic could hold him up.
That 23 car right there.
Yes,
Traffic
Mom.
cleared by Wallace.
Doesn't matter.
Brady just ran a really good lap right there.
Wrinkle? Oh, not sure.
Not as fast as Barry, but it doesn't
I
have to
don't
be
remember.
a big enough lead. But you see how much he's cut into the lead just in a few laps.
And with 45, 46 laps on your tires, a caution would necessitate a pit stop, I believe.
Pero no están a cuenta de que lo que dan tanto.
I have been doing. No, it's not.
Barry's catching Wallace. It's down to 1.4 seconds between those two. Race is on. Just over 20 miles left in this.
What do you want to eat?
I don't know, Mom.
Cody Ware and John Janimich.
Game?
John
No.
Janimich check effectively and not lose too much time with other Wallace to give himself a chance. He's 3.5 seconds behind race leader Blaney.
Feel like if it's in a fire, but they're saying they don't put the bitter part.
Blaney's done
Yeah,
an
because
incredible
if you
job.
don't have it
Just
should be
moving
bitter.
right through traffic. Just has timed it right, Steve. Hasn't got himself in a jam where he lost a lot of lap time. He made a pass there and ran as fast as he up within a tenth of a second of what he ran lap before.
Yeah, it's impressive what he's able to do. Just those two fresh right side tires. Great call by the team. I know they had a hiccup on that pickup earlier, but Jonathan Hassler bounced back with an aggressive two-tire call and gave his driver track
Byron.
position. It was the one in Byron car. Remember, he started on the front row just a couple restarts ago, lost that left rear tire. And look, let's balance it out here. You're giving the crew chief credit. Let's give Jim standing here. Let's give the driver credit. He had to control his temperament when things didn't go well very much. And he dropped to 14th place. He didn't lose his mind. He didn't lose composure. Finally worked his way back up through the field. Still goes to 1.8 second lead over Bubba Wallace. 3.5 seconds over Berry.
What?
Laps are winding down. Now we just 16 left.
Well, I guess.
And Ryan Blaney and Team Penske crosses the line now.
No, don't worry about it. That's too far to go for you.
The 2023 NASCAR Cup Series champ.
On that?
He's up in a second. He'll need to be in the mix at Homestead Miami Speedway in November. What kind of a race is that going to be to crown a champion? Great to go back to Homestead.
Yeah.
That's what 1.8 seconds looks like. From Blaney to Wallace. Now it's out closer to 2 seconds.
How is he not closing in?
If they're able to finish it off, they'll also take a lot of pressure off the what ifs. You know, we look at numbers and say, oh, that will never happen. I can tell as a competitor, you don't start counting points until somebody says you're official. And I don't believe it'll be locked currently as we're riding around to be a plus 72, which isn't a mathematical certainty. But barring something major in the first stage, he could lock in very early at Daytona at 72 points.
Well, at least Larson's going to get another good finish today. Damn, under 3 seconds now is Josh Berry's gap. Ty Dill.
This is a miraculous run from Josh Berry. Look at him here. Right alongside Ty Dillon. Clears Ty, and he's now just 1 second behind Bubba Wallace. This 21 Wood Brothers Ford. There is no line down. He has driven at times ferociously today. 50 lap, green flag run. Tires are hot. Drivers are tired. Brakes are worn out. Frustrations are high. Hoping your day and other drivers can stay clean for the last 13 laps. Quick reminder, next Saturday night, Under the Lights, World Center of Racing on NBC. The last regular season race before we go
12 to go. Closing the voting poll at 10 to go. 50% for Bell, 40% Briscoe, 10% Josh Berry, 0 for Gibbs.
Bubba Wallace is close enough. 1.3 seconds back to where Blaney has got to make this. He's got to get on it. That's the closest gap we have. Yes, the closest. And as he's called these two cars, he's lost a lot of pace. Another big jump. 3/10 of a second.
And look at that, Briscoe. Look at that, Briscoe went from battling Blaney for the lead. And he's now about to go a lap down.
Pretty crazy when he took close by Chase Briscoe like that, but they were fighting for position genuinely earlier in this race. And Bubba has to feel refreshed. You can see it. Don't overdrive it, Bubba. Stay patient. He's coming to you a little at a time.
Austin Hill's right there. All right, here we go. Voting poll is closed.
Let's not discount Josh Berry either. Berry's 1.8 seconds behind Blaney. There he is, bottom of the screen. 2 seconds covering the top three.
Come on, Briscoe. Thank you.
There's more lap traffic ahead. Blaney's got about probably 3 laps before he gets to this traffic. Maybe 2.
All right, 9 laps to go in the NASCAR Cup Series race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, the Dollar Tree 301. Ryan Blaney leads, but he has Bubba Wallace and Josh Berry running him down slowly but surely.
They are so agonizingly close to Ryan Blaney.
8 to go.
Just 8 laps to go from here. A year ago, it was Berry trying to pass Blaney there, but he just wasn't as close. This year, a little bit of a hiccup on that pit stop. Lost a little bit of track position. He is slipping and sliding, giving it all torque from behind the wheel. Bubba now has no one between him and Blaney. 4 cars ahead for Blaney. It could be a determining factor.
Yep, we got 4 lap cars in front of him. 7 to go.
How are they going to treat the leader? The 16, the Lommendinger. Oh boy, there's 4 cars there. 4 cars for the leader to negotiate with Bubba Wallace just zeroing in on him. Allmendinger's the last car on the lead lap.
Allmendinger's last car on the lead lap.
Under half a second this time by. Almost picked up the gas as he's been. Oh, Blaney wanted that big Ronald quarter exit. Didn't get it. 6 to go. Blaney, Bubba, Berry. 1, 2, 3. This is as close as these guys have been. Traffic is playing its hand. Now it's Wallace's turn to try and clear that first car in line, which is AJ Allmendinger.
Wow, this is the closest Bubba Wallace and Josh Berry have been to Blaney. Cole Custer's the next one. 4 to go. No, 5 to go this time. Shit.
Oh. Off track, these guys are great mates. On track, they're competitors. The 2 rival teams.
Oh, Bubba Wallace locks up.
That was it. That was the mistake he just couldn't make if he thought he had a chance to win the race. The left front lockup was going to cost him 3/10 of a second, perhaps. What a recovery, though.
He's recovered, though.
The extra horsepower allowed him to turn it down the hill. Runs nearly the same lap time of Blaney, even with that huge lockup. That was wild. We're inside the final 4 laps. Cole Custer gives Bubba Wallace plenty of room.
Todd Gilliland. 3 to go. There's SVG.
There's definitely traffic, but he's going to be frustrated about that very simple mistake of locking the left front. It's so easy to do. They are right on the edge of control. He'll try to bonsai under the 97. Will SVG allow him the corner to exit? Yep.
He will. 20th place
2 to go.
SVG, who started in fifth. Meanwhile, there's 2 laps to go for Ryan Blaney to defend his win of a year ago. What a comeback from 14th place. A hiccup on pit road. This most recent stop, a 2-tire call versus Bubba Wallace's 4-tire call. What a
Kosovar.
Kosovar stays out of the way, lets the race leader go by. Bubba throws everything he's got at him again.
White flag, 1 lap to go.
From here, there is 1 lap to go, presented by Credit
1 to go.
Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, Team Penske, 23-11. And almost a carbon copy of a year ago.
Man,
Went 116 laps. When he sees the checkered flag, he will have
it is a carbon copy. It's not going to be enough. And Ryan Blaney is going to defend his win at New Hampshire. Man, Bubba and Barry were so painstakingly close. Damn, Noah Gregson gets a top 10. Wow, I can't. How was his tires not wearing out? Wow. Bubba Wallace couldn't catch him. Yeah, once Blaine got the lead, it was game over. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. But how satisfying and gratifying is that to defend his win of a year ago, third win on the season, more super valuable points. Wow. He edges a little bit closer to championship leader Denny Hamlin still got top 10. Wow. Man, that was probably Barry's last shot to win in the regular season. Unless, of course, if he wins next week at Daytona. I mean, it wouldn't matter if Barry won. He's still not going to make the chase. I mean, I like the guy, but yeah. Fuck. Good job, Blaney, I guess, but it should have been Bubba Wallace, Barry, or Christopher Bell, or someone else. But at least the race was really good. It wasn't a boring race. It was quite entertaining. I mean, Blaney and Barry were the best cars all race. So, yeah. I mean, I have to give credit to Ford. They've been stepping it up lately. But Roush Fenway, RFK Racing, Front Motorsports, where are you when I need you? So, yeah. Good job, Blaney, I guess.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney going back-to-back at New Hampshire to get his third win of 2026 in front of an enthusiastic crowd here at Loudon. For this 12 team, after that bobble on pit road. Right, man, I'm
was talking about the rebound. You have the ball on pit road, but then the great call by your crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, to take 2 tires. But you were the only driver that was able to hang on with Chu. How did you do that, especially with how precise you had to be through that lap traffic there at the end?
Yeah, that made it difficult, but it's a good call after our issue on pit road. We did 2 at the end to try to hopefully get the lead, and we did. And it's a long run to the end, the longest one we had. Just trying to manage my
Well, he's getting closer to Denny Hamlin in the points.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but locked at the brakes, and that is ultimately what cost him. Feel bad for Josh Berry, man. Josh Berry, he dominated a good portion of this race today. Yeah, unfortunate for him, but I think Berry definitely proved that he definitely deserves to be to stay in the Cup Series. Hopefully we'll be with Richard Children, with the 33 team over at Richard Children's Racing and not Austin Hill. Yeah, hopefully Berry can be able to find a ride somewhere. Surprised that he didn't have it.
Everything what they do. It's cool when they're 2 in a row. I look forward to getting another lobster.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do with the second lobster?
Hang it right up to the next to the first one.
Well, that was a pretty entertaining New Hampshire Cup Series race at New Hampshire. I know a lot of people don't expect much from this race because it's hard to pass considering the track's configuration, but the weather conditions, Mother Nature made this race very interesting, that's for sure. We saw, well, thought we were going to have fewer cautions than 9, but we had 9 for 51 laps. Man, I was hoping for a Bubba Wallace or Josh Berry win, but yeah, Blaney, wow, once again, another driver wins a race via pit road, by taking 2 tires. And Bubba Wallace, he was coming, but that lockup cost him there at the end. The only way Bubba wins is if Blaney fails post-race inspection. I know it hasn't happened a lot this. I know it rarely happens, but it can happen. Josh Berry, man, should have been his race, but after that one pit stop, yeah, he got mired back a few spots, and yeah, he recovered the 3rd, but just wasn't enough. And you saw Chase Briscoe, he went from battling for the lead to going a lap down within a short time frame. But as for Josh Berry, yeah, he proved he deserves to be in the Cup Series next year. Or if not, at least I hope a team in the O'Reilly or Truck Series finds him next season or signs him on next season. Kyle Larson, top 5 finish. Good day for him when others faltered. Chase Elliott, not his day. Neither was Bowman. Byron was having a good run up until that issue with the tire. Christopher Bell, I was expecting him to be the best car, but their cars were good. I was hoping they brought good cars to New Hampshire, but they just weren't good enough, though. Reddick recovered to 8th place. Ryan Preece, 9th. And Noah Gregson forks out a top 10 finish. Wasn't expecting that from him today. So point standings, Blaney's trimmed it down to 77 points behind Denny Hamlin. Damn, Chase Elliott lost 2 spots. Larson gained 1, Bell +2. Everyone else stays the same. Where's Busher? Oh, he's 10th. Okay. Can't believe we're going to have 2 Spire cars in the chase. So, yeah.
It might have been a challenge, even though we were challenging for the win.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Anyways, Bowman did good, I guess, 15th. SVG, man, finished 20th after leading 30 laps. Was not bad, though. His oval game is getting better. Damn, Briscoe finished 26. Man, rough day for the Dollar Tree LMC drivers and William Byron. Damn, disastrous day for Trackhouse. Well, again, pretty productive New Hampshire race. Again, Blaine won the race on 2 tires. I wish it was Bubba, Barry, or Priest or someone else, but just wasn't meant to be. Again, Mother Nature made the race interesting, made the race more entertaining than it was. We did see passing on track. Then when the track dried, everything changed, obviously. We saw comers and goers, drivers trying different strategies. But yeah. Anyways, so yeah, pretty good day. Could have been worse, but it is what it is. Anyways, managed to get this race in somehow. So yeah, I'll take this any day. Well, next week we wrap up the regular season at the World Center of Racing at Daytona. So with that said, thank you folks for watching. I'll see y'all next weekend for the races at Daytona. Until then, have a good rest of your week, and I'll see y'all next time. All right, bye everyone. Peace out, y'all.